Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namah. Nithyanandam, and we offer our humble obeisance to the divine lotus feet of His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we welcome all of the Sri Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, all of the Sarvajñapita Yajamans, Kartas, the Sarva Parityagis, the SJP manifestors, of course, and Kailasa's NHU students, graduates, all of the people who are logged in, tuning in now from different parts of the world, wishing each and every one of you an auspicious Suprabhatam, good morning to all of the Sri Kailasavasis across the world.
We wish all of you a good morning, a good afternoon, good night to many of you who are joining us from various different zones, different regions of the world. It may be the beginning of your day, it may be the end, but you have made time to tune in and join us today for today's Nithya Satsang. And as we prepare to receive the words, the subtle truths, the deeper truths from Swamiji, we welcome all of you to join us in this journey.
Yes, and yesterday was the day 1 of season 5, of Paramashivoham level 2 program, and all of us were so excited, so enamored by the divine darshan that His Divine Holiness made. And today, for the PST, Pacific Standard Time zones, he's going to be giving that darshan once again, and giving the introduction to Paramashivoham, the introduction to the season 5. It is actually one of the most look forward to, most intimate and beautifully auspicious times for us to all be joining in to this program. Swamiji has revealed that he will be revealing to all of us the Sarvajñanottara Agama, which is the very Agama which Paramashiva revealed to his son Kartikeya, Subramanya, and his many names, and of course many beautiful forms which His Divine Holiness has spoken about, has worshipped in so many different ways.
And like the very name says, Sarvajñanottara is the most superior amongst all the agamas, amongst all the knowledge that Paramashiva has ever revealed, because he is revealing it to his very own son. What would you give to your very own heir, to your very own daughter or son? The very best that you have. Like Swamiji says in his, whether it's the money, whether it's the property, your passcodes, everything, the best of what you have is what you would like your future generation to take on. And that is what Paramashiva gives Muruga, his own son, and Swamiji is now making it, revealing it to all of us as his own very children, the best of what he has brought down to planet Earth.
The most beautiful part is, see, you can learn Bhagavad Gita, you can learn all the different scriptures which are out there, but His Divine Holiness is going to
Temple in Kanyakumari gets shut down. Bharat Mata not allowed. In reports out of Kanyakumari yesterday, it has been alleged that someone complained about Bharat Mata installed at a local Hindu temple. According to reports, Bharat Mata had been recently placed in the location, and so-called seculars had complained that the Bharat Mata was hurting their own sentiments, possibly related to freedom to convert others. It was reported that local police immediately responded by covering the Bharat Mata with tie ropes and bindings over her face and threatened to arrest anyone protesting that such treatment of the Hindu temple was hurting the sentiments of devotees. Apparently, various groups jumped into some legal actions and the blanket was shortly thereafter removed. Although Kanyakumari has traditionally been a very devout South Indian Hindu community, it has seen intense conversion activities transform the region to now being home to a Christian majority, a fact that comes as a shock to many. Joshua Project, Lausanne Movement, Project Thessalonica, World Vision, and Water for Life are a few of the organizations self-identifying as charity or philanthropic, but have a brutal destroying impact upon converting and keeping down Hindu communities in India. It's a sad result, but nonetheless consistent and expected. Nagaland and Meghalaya are other regions in India where conversions have had an unbelievably shocking impact. The just a few generations ago Hindu regions are now more than 90% and 75% Christian. More than 90% in Nagaland. All the Hindus converted, all of them. Soon to be in Meghalaya as well, every single Hindu living solution-based and non-violent lifestyle completely eradicated. Under judicial interpretation of the Indian Constitution, freedom of religion has meant freedom to convert Hindus, as traditional Hindu civilization has no doctrine for converting others but rather gives all knowledge of conscious expansion and cohabitating peacefully with others regardless of which god they follow. Hindus have recognized infinite deities, more than 330 million, so they can easily incorporate and enrich to a few more. Too many people have become distracted from the inner natural state, and we've started chasing something outside for fulfillment and losing every sense of balance in the process. The Hindu civilization is the last ancient civilization alive today, and not only that, it is a civilization that has developed many of the best lifestyle and life solution sciences that the world can trace, even going back more than 6,000 years. It's no joke if it disappears. We may not feel it is a big deal today, but as we all stare out into the unknown future beyond lockdown and the everlasting threat of COVID-19, we all know things need to change. But from where will we take guidance, and where will we find change? From something that can legitimately provide for our grandchildren. If things continue the way it is, by default we get the default future, means continued degradation. People speak of a big change or revolution, but what will there be to pick up the pieces and ensure they are put together in a sustainable way that has provided a proven solution? Trial and error is fine, but do you really want to gamble with your children's future? Instead of just a knee-jerk reaction, think about where your descendants will be able to find solutions to their life that you didn't. Will it magically appear for them somewhere that it is not for near most every single other person? Hopefully. Meanwhile, there is a time-tested solution, and it's flexible enough to integrate any non-violent lifestyle and living. You should check it out. Become part of the rare and needed solution before it's too late. See Kailasa.org.
We're completing for all viewers the technical difficulties. As we had been describing the day 1 of Paramashivam Level 2 Season 5, with thousands of people across the world who have now had a super conscious breakthrough. Swamiji is leading us to the next. He is leading us to a breakthrough, yet another breakthrough for all of us to understand. As we were saying, in this Paramashivam Level 2, in Season 5, all of us have to look forward to the sessions with Swamiji, where he will be explaining to us what is entirely unknown, not revealed yet, and what Paramashiva had revealed to Muruga, his very own son, the best secrets.
like Masudashri Priya was saying, I would again like to reiterate, when saying for the first time that Swamiji is going to reveal Sarvajnana Paragama, it is not just that the first time, it's not just that it is the first time that His Divine Holiness is speaking about it, but this is the knowledge, the agama that nobody has ever spoken about or revealed, because it can only be revealed by the avatar of Paramashiva. Like she said, we've heard about Bhagavad Gita, you can go have a class about Upanishads. Of course, the kind of insights and experience that Swamiji gives, even for the Upanishads or Bhagavad Gita, is completely a multiple levels part. But the very first time that you'll even be listening about these agamas, listening from these agamas, is only from Swamiji, because it is only from Paramashiva that you can listen to these agamas.
Yes, it is truly something that all of us have to look forward to understand, and to really soak in that it's not just about the words which he is saying, but the space that he is giving for us. The very space which Paramashiva had for Muruga, the very space which he has for his own extension, for his own son, that is what he is giving all of us. If you have not registered, if you have not yet joined the sessions, this is not something to miss. To all of us, we have nothing to lose now. We are all in lockdown. We are going through one thing or another. It is time for us to give us ourselves that breakthrough. If you have not yet, go ahead and register at paramashivoham.org. If you are probably watching Swamiji, watching on YouTube, kind of lurking behind in the background for years or months or days, it is time that you can give that gift to yourself. Swamiji is making himself so available to all of us. It is something that we cannot miss anymore. We have no excuses when he is literally coming to our very own bedroom, at our very own convenience, whichever time zone we are in, wherever we are from. All we need is one internet connection and a device. Then we can just tune into Kailasa, to the ecosystem that Swamiji is making for all of us.
I would say, even more than a device and internet connection, all that you would need is just that intention, that sincere intention to attend and to become part of this auspicious happening, and you will just see how everything, whether it is your device, your internet connection, your family support, your job, everything will simply fall in place. Just make your intention sincere and intense.
Yes. 3 days ago, His Divine Holiness had addressed us all of us, 2 billion Hindus across the world, addressing something that I think, it's really ever since that satsang, I'm sure Majaya will agree, we have been thinking, whatever I've been taking up, whatever projects I've been doing, every time I wake up, I think, and I remind myself of how Swamiji had given this click of, he had explained to us all about excellence versus success. It's still something, even though it's been maybe a few days, a few hours, some time since that satsang, it's something that really rings a bell. Because for all of us living human beings, we all think about success. We all think about, I want to be successful, and we all have different ideas about success that we have. Different things that is defined by our outer world, defined by the government, defined by the education system, and defined by our parents, our family members, our community. It's defined by different layers and different people around us. However, what His Divine Holiness revealed to all of us is that rather than living dependent on an idea of success that everyone else has, we live based on excellence, a conscious decision that stems from you, grows from you, and it only grows and evolves. Whatever it is from the intensity which you have inside. And Swamiji gave us the beautiful example, has been literally giving that living example to all of us. It is really something that I no matter what I have taken up, any projects that I have taken up, or any work that I am doing, I am thinking about how am I geared towards excellence versus success. And unfortunately, I can think many of the viewers can also relate. Many of us who are not even 25 will also relate that in our education system across, when we are going through university, or when we are in high school, in secondary school, in calling any institution which we have been receiving our education, the success is made something that we are driven towards, something that we continuously have. And unfortunately, if I am to be frank with all of us, growing up in the United States, growing up in the NRI community, the non-returning Indians community, I see that a lot of these narratives that are going in education, that are going in having to get a job, having to develop a family and get married and have a family, everything is based on this idea, this concept and of success that Swamiji has defined for us.
Absolutely. I think I'm able to remember multiple instances or multiple examples which very, very clearly tell us that how our schooling system, our education system, the Western education system that I'm talking about, is so much just focused on success, and they're very open about it. For example, I'll give you a small thing that I'm able to recollect. Let's say we're doing a chapter, and if you ask a doubt, my teacher would very casually tell me, oh, that's not in your portion. It's not in my syllabus. So it's only what is in my syllabus I study, because only that is what comes in my exam, and that is what is going to get me marks. This is not about me understanding the concept, leave alone the fact that the very concepts are much more basic than the higher truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. But even then, we're so clear you don't have to know it because it's not in your syllabus. You're not going to get marks from it. Why should you know it?
And this entire is geared towards examination, which is geared towards that certificate which you get, which in the end, what is it? Is it even something which is going to be relevant after this lifetime, or even after you graduate? The minute you graduate, this piece of paper almost means nothing. Before going ahead and even inviting Ma Kalyana for this a brief discussion on and Vakyar this hadas on this, the revelations that Swamiji had given, I would like for us to remind ourselves from Swamiji himself about the verses and the revelations that he has given. Let's watch that video and remind ourselves what he taught us.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Listen to this revelation clearly. Working for success, planning for success always leads to failure. Working for excellence always makes you successful. Understand? Planning for success, working for success always leads to failure. Working for excellence always makes you successful. Listen and internalize. Understand? Person who works for success will be very shallow. He will be working dependent on others' opinion about success, because success is always about others' opinion. What others feel, you are successful. All idea of success is derived from others, sustained by others, changed by others. All truth about the excellence evolved from you, substantiated, supported by you, and manifested by you. Understand? Excellence is integrity based, reality based, present moment based. Success is others' opinion based. A person who lives with all the time strategizing cunningly bothers about success. Person who lives with a simple integrity evolves with excellence. Integrity is all about whatever Paramashiva has given you, you will manifest everything, breaking all the life negative patterns. Even in your sleep, you know how to be in tune with Paramashiva and manifest state, space, powers, being, super consciousness of Paramashiva. Excellence is all about from where you are, raising yourself to the next. Success is all about others and how things go with others. I tell you, with idea of success, you will always be wavering, diluting yourself, deluding yourself. With the idea of excellence, you will always be grounded. If you see the earliest photographs, videographs available to us, me conducting any public event, public programs, or my enriching activities. The first photograph is me doing Ganesh Chaturthi, maybe when I was 10 or 12. And the next we have me doing Chandi Homa in Tiruvannamalai and Kaundappadi. Understand, if you see those photographs detailed, whether the side tables or the tables covered with a clean white cloth, or my hand key, or everything needed for the sacred rituals, the way it is arranged. And those days, I did not have even one assistant. I was all alone. You can see the key of the room where I was staying in my hip. Means I did not even have a second person to whom I can hand over the key of the room where I was staying, where the puja items are kept. Actually, I lock the room only if the public property is kept there, because I myself don't have any personal property. I locked the room where I was staying because all the puja items, naivedyams, are kept in that room for the 3-day ritual. So the room was locked, but key is in my hip. You can see in those photographs. Understand, if you see those photographs, you can see very clearly from that time I started my life until now. It is all about excellence. If I organize Chandi Homa today in our ashram, there will be nothing different between what I did in Tiruvannamalai and Kaundappadi. You can see everything. Cow dung on that new fresh mud pot, fresh ghee, truk, maybe now we have all those items in silver. In those days, it was all wood and mud. Other than that, everything, understand, whether it is mud or silver, I was not bothered about the outer success. It was all about inner excellence. If you see this, now, how we do Chandi Homa in Bengaluru Bididi Ashram and how I did in 2000 in Thiruvannamalai or in Kaundappadi. If you see the photographs, you can see very clearly. People who look with the eyes of success will see, wow, that time it was just mud pot, now it is silver pot. If you see with the eyes of excellence, the intensity is same. Intensity is same. I always work for excellence. Mud pot became silver pot, maybe the side effect of my excellence. But I don't consider that as a success. And I don't consider anything as success. Tomorrow itself that silver pot may become even gold pot. But I don't consider that as success. I consider excellence means intensity with which we connect with Devi and the power of Devi manifesting, Parashakti manifesting. That's all.
This is one of the most intense, I felt, clicks that Swamiji gave us just from his own life. And we went further in the satsang also to see Swamiji's, even the photos which he had given which were taken at that time of the Chandi Homa which was conducted. During that Chandi Homa, he is literally the intensity with which he is radiating and expressing the Devi Bhava, the connection with Devi. And also, Devi Parashakti herself is gracing and radiating through Swamiji. It is so inspiring to see, and something which I myself was so shocked. And if you just see those pictures, you will be entirely inspired for your life. More than anything, I think as youth, as some people who are under 25, who are still journeying in our life, having chosen a life of sannyas, His Divine Holiness Swamiji has given us the most perfect example for how we should live, living by excellence as a model, excellence as what steers us, what drives us more than success. And many times, His Divine Holiness Himself has shown us through, whenever He guides us in the projects, whenever He tells us what to do, guides us and instructs various projects, instructs the way that, for example, in publications, how a book should be, how we should be entirely giving and summarizing what His Divine Holiness has revealed, the different scriptures and what they revealed, and then how they should be published and viewed by the public. Everything is in order for achieving excellence. And the fact, what really clicked with me, even this time, when I was rewatching again as we played, what he said is he doesn't consider anything as a success. Even if we might have done well, even if we might have reached a certain time, a certain area of a certain degree, if you can say degree, if you can call it that, of success, perhaps other people recognizing you for that success, other people complimenting you for that success, other people even rewarding you for that success. Everything, His Divine Holiness never considers that as the real success. He only applauds and only encourages, teaches, trains us in giving us an experience, giving us and ensuring, training us in how to excel in whatever we are doing. And in fact, His Divine Holiness has established Gurukul in order to train youth like us, as well as the children, right from they're able to cognize themselves and the
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvanyanottaragamam. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I will make you all feel you are in 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization. No delusion, only consciousness. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvanyanottaragamam. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I will make you all feel you are in 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization. No delusion, only consciousness.
Nithyananda Paramashivam
completing with all the viewers for that. Technical difficulties once again. So now we have Ma Kalyana also with us, and it's actually exciting to be able to share from a group of youth sannyasis who have taken up sannyas as a lifestyle before the age of 25, and we have, for the most part of our lives, been with Swamiji. We have been trained, guided in Swamiji's Gurukul systems, and in many ways, even after taking sannyas, becoming a part of the Nithyananda Sannyas Sampradaya, Kailasa's Nithyananda Sannyas Sampradaya, we have decided that Hinduism is the lifestyle that we want to live and dedicate our lives to. And not only that, it's with the inspiration of Swamiji that we wanted this lifestyle. So
definitely, I think one thing I would like to say, I can speak for myself and definitely all other sannyasis, it is not just the philosophy that Swamiji shared, about excellence and success, but it is when we stepped in, what really inspired us and drove us was seeing Swamiji excelling in everything. And actually, like how Swamiji, because he was working towards excellence, how he was succeeding in every way, and the lifestyle that he gave us, we were able to excel, explore, and succeed in so many different lifestyles. So it is as an experience, as a lifestyle, as a future that we saw for ourselves in the Nithyananda Sannyas Sampradaya that we took this step. It is not just the philosophy that Swamiji shared, but how he made it as a reality and provided exactly the right atmosphere for us to practice and realize all these teachings as a reality for our life.
So, Ma Kalyana, since you have joined us, what is your views on this topic of excellence versus success? And perhaps you can even speak into your background in Malaysia and how growing up, what is the difference between the outside systems that we are in that gear us towards success, and how Swamiji is literally training, teaching, and giving the example for all of us. Ma, I think, Kalyana, I think you're muted. You have to go ahead and unmute yourself and then talk.
If you would just give Ma Kalyana a few minutes to set right her audio. Meanwhile, we also have with us Ma Durgananda, one of the main coordinators of the Nithyananda e-Gurukul, which Swamiji is making available to all the children out there. They may be going and doing their regular schooling, they're out there in the outer world, but they can tune in and join the e-Gurukul classes every weekend, where they're reminded, they're taught, and aligned back to the core principles of life, of their learning to excel in life rather than succeed.
And they're given these great strategies, in order to go out and live, become leaders amongst society. The e-Gurukul, online Gurukul is offered, has been started by Swamiji himself, has been guided, and every single, I should say, power that the children are manifesting, as then are taught in such a way that they can apply these in their regular life. So it's actually really exciting to have Ma Durga from Singapore join with us today. Thank you so much, Ma. It's so nice to see you and have you on Nithyananda TV as someone who has literally contributed for a very long time to Kailasa, to the online Gurukul. It is really inspiring, of course, the work that you have done just by seeing Swamiji wanting to follow his teachings and help enrich all of the world, all of Singapore, and whoever you can reach with this science. So I wanted to actually have you, as we had, as I had asked before, when I asked you to come on Nithyananda TV, I wanted to introduce you to all of the viewers, and basically wanted to ask you if you can tell us what you think is the best part of Gurukul, which Swamiji has been giving to the kids, and also this idea of excellence versus success, how Swamiji is gearing all kids to be excellent, to excel in whatever they do, rather than achieve success. Yes, Ma, thank you. Go ahead.
Nithyanandam, thank you, Swami, for giving me this opportunity to share my experience with the world about Gurukul. And now, of course, we're conducting mostly e-Gurukul now, which is a big growth potential. So the very first question about what really inspired me in the whole Gurukul education system. See, when I started to investigate about this Vedic learning system, one of the things that hit me profoundly is this system is not about success. It's not about result-oriented, which we've been trained by the Western education system. And if you don't perform, if you don't show the result, you're punished. It creates a lot of fear of being punished. Whereas in the Gurukul system, it is about awakening the child inner potential, the highest possibility. That really, really excites me, because I feel that children should be given the opportunity to grow in a very nurturing and conducive Vatavarana environment and beyond. See, a child, when they land in this planet Earth, they land here like, like a flower. And they really need I call it an incubator, for that flowering of the ultimate consciousness. And to me, Gurukul is that incubator, the spiritual incubator, where a lot of support, love, and encouragement, and also possibility are, given to them to show them how they can discover themselves, to show them how they can explore with courage and with a lot of passion. And that in itself is, to me, one of the most, I would say, powerful learning system in the whole world. That's why I really, really want to devote my time to revive this. They can call it ancient, but I say that most time-tested Vedic education system. So that is part of the reason why, I spend a lot of time with the kids. And one of the things that I discover also when working with children, the space that you enter, which is what Swamiji coined as the space of a child, that space is just pure space of awareness, deep listening. And that's the original state of, where the kids are. So if you are able to enter into that space to really understand children from their space rather than our adult space, so much possibility, communion can happen. So I really, really enjoy whenever I'm in a session with children in the Gurukul. I become one of them. I'm also, again, another Gurukul kid. Even though I'm facilitating as a space holder, as Acharya, but I feel that sometimes I'm like a kid again. So I'm playing with them, having all the fun stuff and reliving that space again. So to me, this is one of the most fascinating, I would say, process that Swamiji opened up in all, not only just parents, Acharyas, to experience. And all of you have to experience it yourself to really understand what I'm doing. Okay. So the second question where you asked about, the difference between success and excellence. See, as I already mentioned earlier, the outer world system is all about driving us to perform, to show results. To some level, they classified as success, a norm that is determined by the society. Whether you are A topper or you are a B, a performer. So it's all about pigeonholing all the kids in buckets of, people who can do very well in this, people who can't do well in that. So that creates a lot of tension, a lot of incompletion in children, because a lot of time children sometimes they need space for that that quality of excellence to be discovered, to be awakened. I find that the Western education has very zero tolerance to provide the kids that space for their self-discovery. And that is very sad, because a lot of kids, by the time, if they are not able to be given that opportunity, they give up on themselves, they give up in life, they give up in learning. And one of the greatest crime we have done to children is to destroy their passion in learning. When the passion for learning is destroyed, nothing can, can happen to the kid in terms of, their higher possibility. It's like killing the kid's possibility if they give up learning, in the first place. So, and the other thing, when in the Gurukul, it's all about excellence, because excellence is about inner quality, about raising yourself to the next higher possibility. It's about aligning yourself back to integrity, your potential as the superconsciousness, and raising your bar, with authenticity. So excellence is inner quality which you can see yourself growing, whereas success is an ephemeral, short-lived external phenomena which comes and goes. And that's why people get bored. After a while, they attain certain success. Yes.
Yes, exactly. Yeah,
and
I completely agree, Ma'am.
So basically, excellence should be the focus for children, because that's where we draw the best out of them. They get awakened to their highest possibility. Whereas success is actually keeping them in this ego trip, that they think that they have achieved the best and they can relax, and they start becoming lazy and so on and so forth. So that's where the highest possibility has yet to be realized. That's all I want to share
Yes,
so
Ma'am.
far.
Yeah, and I agree. I think that definitely something like expanding on even what we were discussing earlier, something that happens with success is that we get bored at the end. We get restless, and when we're not able to succeed as per some other, really fragile idea. We ourselves, we define ourselves as failures. We feel that we cannot do, and there's so many different like consequences for that. But when we just what Swamiji has done, what Swamiji teaches is to strive for excellence. That in itself makes us gives us that foundation so that success will happen in our lives, which is unfortunately not what we're not getting in school. But through the eager Gurukul and through online Gurukul, these tools are given to children, to kids, and as well to youth, to young adults and everyone, to go out and be able to use these tools in their life.
Definitely. I think today many parents, many people, many individuals are realizing this superficiality of the Western education system.
Mm-hmm.
Like we see many memes out there. I remember Swamiji himself was quoting one particular joke where the examination system, if you remember, Madhurga, was compared to jungle of various animals. The fish, the giraffe, the lion, the monkey, and the bird, and everybody, and the snake, let's say. And the examination was, okay, who's going to climb this tree the fastest?
Mm-hmm.
That is how the examination system is. And this is a meme that was put out in the social media. So many people are realizing the superficiality of the system, but they do not know where else to go. But now Swamiji, through this system of the Nithyananda Gurukul, has given all of us that alternative system of education. I should say it's not even alternative, it should be the system of education. And so beautifully through all of you, who are volunteering and taking this up as your way of enriching the world. So beautifully, Swamiji is able to reach out to the world with this wonderful opportunity for all the children.
Right. And if you can, Ma Durga, I understand that there's a way for all of the viewers, if they want to sign up their children for e-Gurukul or online Gurukul. Can you tell us how they can sign up and how they can get involved?
The way how we're organized globally, we have different leads in different zones. So myself, I take care of Asia and with also with Shankari. And then, of course, in India, there is a group of leads as well. So like that only, in different regions, we are handled, by different leads. And then we work very closely with Ma Await, Rishi Ma Await, and working together to facilitate this possibility for more and more kids to be connected. So if they are interested, they can actually be in touch with any one of us. I'm sure we can project a link later on. How to contact us. They can either write to us, contact us, so that we can actually let the kids experience the higher possibility of, experience the space of, of a child, and also the space of excellence. Actually, I want to share one incident when I was facilitating in the Gurukul. See, there was once, just a few weeks ago, I was guiding the kids in a power manifestation session where I was actually facilitating the power of Nithyananda, basically getting the kids to look at some foreign language or some verses and get them to translate what they download from Swamiji to the third eye. So I started them warming up slowly. So initially, a few kids already didn't get it right answer. They got fed up. They got that throat tantrum. They ran to their mom and just like, I don't get it right. I don't get it right. So, but those kids who persevere and continue to sit in that space, because I was holding the space for them to really, really manifest the power. And finally, what happened was, a few kids started to be able to decode, the power of Nithyananda, basically, the power of Savarnatva. So the power of Savarnatva, basically, they can actually decode the meaning of the verses, the Sanskrit verses. And a few of them were able to, catch the meaning of the word just by looking at the Sanskrit, something they have not learned at all in their, day-to-day life. So, see, that's what I mean by in Gurukul. There's no such thing as mistake. There's no such thing as failure. It is all about possibility, discovering yourself again and again, your next higher possibility. I think that is the most beautiful part about Gurukul, where kids can learn at their comfort level. They can be who they are. They don't have to pretend, what society wants them to be, or pretend what the teacher wants them to be. They are just be at their own, self, and they are able to be relaxed and be able to just excel. I think that's the best part, that any child would be most welcoming to learn in such an environment. It should be, an environment which is nurturing, and also basically giving them the support and holding the space for the ultimate flowering of the conscious. Yes.
Yes, Ma. Great. Thank you so much, Ma. And thank you for joining all of us on Nithyananda TV for sharing with each and every one of us about what you're doing, what His Divine Holiness is trading, is initiating through the Nithyananda Gurukul all over the world. So once again, if any of the viewers are watching or seeing that and understanding that is excellence and over success that we have to train ourselves, which we have to have in our lives, then you can sign up at a link provided. We'll be projecting that link, and you can immediately start to enroll and start to get involved in the e-Gurukul wherever you are. Thank you, Ma Durga, for joining us once again.
Thank you so much, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda, Ma. So now, for all we are having the Paramashivoham participants join with us now. So welcoming all of the Paramashivoham participants for season 5, day 2. Today, we are having an exciting day ahead of us with so many different introductions, learning what His Divine Holiness has worked for, has contributed, giving and literally soaking in the divine revelations that He has built up for us, has literally over the years just given to us in so many different ways, whether it is through the programs, through books, through different trainings, curriculums, or anything else. His Divine Holiness has literally contributed in so many different ways. Today, we will be worshipping, offering our worship to the divine deity of Dakshinamurti, and throughout the day, the Dakshinamurti will be reminded, the energy of Dakshinamurti will be continuously held during the Paramashivoham Level 2 program, as well as an introduction into the chakras, into the very core foundation of the content of the literally the wisdom that His Divine Holiness has given us, giving us solutions for our daily problems, for our daily frustrations, whatever anger, violence we might be going on inside. His Divine Holiness literally spent a decade of hard work to ultimately give each and every one of us solutions for these problems. And this is what is coming up in our show, daily show for Satsang introduction. Right now, we can go into the Sri Kailasa updates, global updates from Sri Kailasas all over the world. We have some really exciting things that we continuously like to share. And personally, I am always so excited, so inspired every day to be able to give these updates from Sri Kailasa of the work that His Divine Holiness is continuously doing and continuously inspiring, continuously initiating just one being able to hold the space for all of us, for the whole humanity to raise the superconscious breakthrough. It is absolutely inspiring, and the truth is that every single day we have some kind of update, some kind of new updates and new things that are going on. And also, we have things that have been continued, projects that have been continued, continuously giving, continuously serving, no matter what is going on in the world, no matter the time and circumstance. His Divine Holiness is literally extending and expanding the services in order to reach every single person on planet Earth. Starting up, we have Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Nutritious Food and Hunger-Free World, who continuously has been giving the free annadhan, the nutritious food, the service of nutritious food. In the Arunachala Sarvagnapitam, every single day, we serve the public, serve anybody who is in need and wants to have a meal. Them and their families can be served with vegetarian, sattvic, cooked food by sannyasis with a pure space, the pure healing space that is continuously served every single day. And this COVID-19 crisis, during the crisis of COVID-19, the pandemic that has been affecting and literally weakening the entire society in so many fronts, His Divine Holiness has initiated and has been continuously serving the public, serving any of those in need. In Arunachala Sarvagnapitam, it has a unique aspect of serving the sadhus and sannyasis who have taken up giving themselves a super conscious breakthrough, giving a super conscious breakthrough to themselves and ultimately to the entire world. Each and every one of the sadhus who you are seeing is a person who has given up their life, given up every single aspect which they may have had outside, and taken on this lifetime of being a sadhu, being a sannyasi for Hinduism, for protecting Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and for serving the world. One sannyasi has so much of power, so much of effect on the entire world. And Arunachala Sarvagnapitam is the Adhinam is the institution put in place, revived, in order to continuously serve these sadhus, these sannyasis who have given their life for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So even during this COVID pandemic, in which time the sadhus, the sannyasis in Tiruvannamalai, who are in that spiritual pilgrimage site of Tiruvannamalai, who might be extremely vulnerable to COVID-19 as they are sannyasis, as they are people who had given their life to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham has continuously been serving the public with annadan, with nutritious food, as you have seen. Next, we have the update from Adi Kailash. The Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Organic Agriculture has been working with Adi Kailash in order to build a model community, a sustainable model community. At the beginning of this COVID pandemic, His Divine Holiness had guided all the 2 billion Hindus on planet Earth, inviting and guiding each and every one of us to shift to the agriculture-based economy, to ensure that we all are becoming less and less dependent on the economy, which is extremely fluctuating on the outside, and becoming more dependent on ourselves, being able to provide for ourselves and our family by ourselves. So one of the ways he said is one of the ways that he has guided is in order to make and grow your own food. So in the Sarvagna Peethas all over India and all over the world, we have started organic farms. In Adi Kailash especially, there are over 30 varieties of food which His Divine Holiness has instructed, which is literally from the Agama itself, from the Bhagya Shastra, where Paramashiva has told us and instructed us how we should grow the foods and all of how we should cook the foods and so forth. In that itself, we have literally the varieties of food which should be grown and which should be cultivated in our lands. We are now seeing the land of Adi Kailash, where we have the Manas Sarovar, and which is one of the water irrigation systems, water systems for the organic lands, organic farms of Adi Kailash. And it is here which right in front we cultivate the land, and you're seeing the sannyasis who are literally working on the lands every single day. A part of the day, the lifestyle of the Adi Kailasavasis is to work and do kara seva, do the work for cultivating the land and growing our own food. That food is then offered for Paramashiva, for our God, Paramashiva himself, in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, and then it is cooked. Of course, if it is cooked and offered to Paramashiva, and then it is offered as prasada to all of the Adinavasis in order to enjoy, in order to have food. Growing organic food, growing and having our own organic food is one of the parts of an agriculture-based system, is one of the aspects of a Adhinam, the revival of Sri Kailasa which Swamiji is doing. It is actually a very fabulous and inspiring movement in order to build the new world, structure the new world. It is dependent on the agriculture systems that we are creating now that will feed our next generations in the future. So there's no underestimating, how we should be farming, how we should be cultivating our food today.
I remember from many years, Swamiji has been making this statement that he will revive the agriculture-based living, agriculture-based civilization. And today we see that Swamiji is very much doing that. And it has become the need of the hour for all of us to start providing for ourselves, to start growing our own food and not depend on any external resource. And so beautifully we're seeing various different Adhinams, different Sarvagna Peethams, and in fact, the various different Kailasavasis around the world who have started their own organic farming.
Right, and this is one of the most exciting updates, as not only the Sarvagna Peethas, but even the Adinavasis living outside, living perhaps in their own cities, in their own apartments and their own communities, they are also inspiring others and also growing their own farms. it is a really sweet thing that is bringing us all together across the world, no matter where we are. And of course, next we have an update from the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna. This yajna is a global movement in order to promote and establish all of us, all of the humanity, in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which is one of the most empowering states. And it is in order for us to ultimately give superconscious breakthrough to the entire world, and it is for all of us to also end the coronavirus. In fact, the driving force of the coronavirus as of now is a huge fall in and huge influx of negativity in our society and the institutions, in the health institution, the government, no matter what it is. We have seen that we are ruled over by extremely negative forces. And one of the driving points of the pandemic, which is literally killing millions now of people, it is just this negativity. It is just this collective negativity which is pervading the universe, pervading the globe. And in order to heal the entire planet of the negativity, the collective negativity which is going on, His Divine Holiness has started the global Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna.
So what exactly will you be doing? What exactly do we do during this Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna? Individual who's participating in this yajna starts to learn, practice, and radiate the space of unclutching. Unclutching is the technique that Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, has revealed to all of us, has been teaching us for many years, as the ultimate technique for enlightenment, as the most powerful yet most simple technique for our own enlightenment. And especially in today's world, in today's scenario, where we're seeing that every other resource or every other entertainment, everything has been taken away from you. You can't go out with your friends anymore, you can't go to your job, you cannot be distracted, but you are forced to sit with yourself, whether you want it or not. And at this time, Swamiji has given us this amazing, beautiful technique where we can master ourselves, we can master our consciousness and establish ourselves in our consciousness, and from that radiate that innate state of bliss. So you do not need, your state of bliss is not dependent on anything outside you. It is just from the very fact that you are existing. So if you have never heard of this technique of unclutching, it is, in fact, the very word is a unique contribution of His Divine Holiness to the language itself, because there cannot be any word which describes this technique that is revealed by Paramashiva himself for all of us. And hence Swamiji coined the term unclutching, where you are not clutched, you are not bound by any of your thoughts, you are just witnessing. And through this whole process, when you practice it with the initiation of the avatar, you will see how it directly leads you into a space of pure bliss. What is so unique and amazing about this Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna is a perpetual and a global movement. You're not sitting alone practicing this technique for yourself and experiencing the benefits, but this movement, which has started back on the 13th of May, as it was inaugurated by the Avatar, by His Divine Holiness, it has been going on as a perpetual global movement, and each and every minute, each and every hour that each individual puts into this yajna, the collective benefit, the collective minutes that each person, that all of us have put into sitting in the space of unclutching, that creates a collective impact on humanity, and that creates a collective impact on your own life. So the benefit that you are going to receive by joining this yajna, by joining this Minutes for Peace movement, is going to be multiplied by all the thousands of people who have joined us and the billions of minutes that each of us have put into this yajna.
So I believe from day 10 we have an update from the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna team. We have actually over 77,000 minutes just from day 10, and the total from all the day 10s is over 1 million minutes If you yourself sit for 1 million minutes, it might take a few years for you, but for all of us sitting together, we have collectively sat for 1 million minutes from 10 days. From all over the world, we have so many different people from 12 different zones. And all of this is led by 56 Apat Sannyasis. Apat Sannyasis are those who are inspired by Swamiji and his stand against the relentless persecution and Hindu Holocaust. Inspired by him, they have taken up sannyas from wherever they are and taken up the lifestyle of Hinduism, of sannyas, in order to combat and literally take a strong stance against the Hindu Holocaust which is happening. And one of the ways that we are peacefully, non-violently doing this movement to end the Hindu Holocaust is through the global Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna.
I definitely would like to say here that it is not just some a mental effect or a placebo effect or something that you're feeling when you're sitting in meditation. No, we have enough of scientific studies, enough of researches and study that has happened on the impact of just meditation on the world. You sitting in meditation, sitting and raising your the frequency of your consciousness, how it does impact the world. That is one. So definitely so many thousands of us sitting together in the space of untouching has a tangible impact on the humanity. And for all of you who have been the devotees and disciples of Swamiji, who have experienced the power of the initiation of Swamiji, Swamiji says it is not just the billion minutes that all of you put together, but I am adding my component of Paramashiva into this whole yajna, which is just going to raise the level much beyond than what we can imagine. So the impact and the effect of you joining this yajna is just unimaginable. Not just you sitting alone, you are sitting with thousands of people around the world. It's a perpetual movement happening 24/7, and the best component is Swamiji. It's happening through the grace and the initiation of His Divine Holiness. So don't waste another minute. Join the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna. Put in how much ever time that you have, an hour, 2 hours, 10 hours during the day. When you are sitting back during the lockdown, sign up on the link that is being projected on your screen now, and you will be completely guided, trained, supported through the whole process by our Apat Sannyasis, volunteers, and the House of Representatives of each zone, and you will be guided into the community, the local Kailasa community from where you belong to, and from there you can join the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna.
Yes, you can take this time now. For all of the viewers, sign up to become and be a part of this movement. It is truly a fantastic, truly a immense contribution which you are doing not just to the entire humanity but to yourself, to your transformation. You can sign up at the link provided for more information and in order to register yourself and get to know more about this global movement. Finally, as an update from the Department of Religion and Worship of Kailasa, the Nithyananda Purnima Brahmotsavam is also starting on May 26th and going until June 5th. It is so exciting to be a part of the 10-day Mahotsava, Brahmotsavam for Nithyananda Purnima. On Nithyananda Purnima, we celebrate the happening of Swamiji, the advent of the avatar, and the happening of his one of the ultimate enlightenment experiences that he has. That experience of living enlightenment. In fact, just a few days, I think, yes, just 2 days ago, we had the I Am Nithyananda program that many thousands of people across the world had attended. And during that program, we all experienced and we all learned a day in the life of the avatar. And on Nithyananda Purnima, we're celebrating when that exact occasion where we had that revelation happen to us, where Swamiji had that revelation happen, and literally the intense experience of Paramashiva started in another level, manifesting through His Divine Holiness. And it's really a beautiful thing to look forward to, this 10-day Brahmotsavam, where temples across the world will be enjoying, celebrating, and offering the puja to Swamiji himself. And we will be celebrating the Leela of Swamiji, celebrating his happening on planet Earth. Starting from day 1 on May 26th, every single day a new alankar is offered where the different Leelas of Swamiji are shown. For example, the Leela of birth, where his advent is celebrated, observed. Then the Leela of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, where Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the embodiment of Paramashiva, manifested in the life of His Divine Holiness Swamiji as Guru, and there was a 9-month period in his life where a true, lovely Guru-disciple relationship manifested. And like this, every single day we'll be exploring more and more into the Leela Dhyana, into remembering the oneness with the avatar and remembering the divine life of the avatar. Every one of the viewers should surely stay tuned to what we have planned and what is coming up during the Nithyananda Purnima Brahmotsavam.
I think the most happening update of Sri Kailasa is the Paramashivam Level 2 program, which is now at the season 5, the batch 5, where we have thousands of people join us for this program. We have people who have been attending multiple batches. In fact, I've heard from many participants who said they're so addicted to this program, which is in fact such a wonderful addiction to have. And right now, we've been going back to back, consecutively, one program after the other, where Swamiji is making himself available through various different sessions, through the Bhavadarshan, Kotiyat sessions, and this time in season 5, His Divine Holiness will be revealing the Sarvajnanottara, like we were talking about at the beginning of this segment. And we urge each and every one of you to join the Paramashivam Level 2 program. Swamiji has still kept the registrations open. You can still join us. The link is being projected on your screen now. Paramashivam Level 2. Please register at paramashivam.org for this 16 days of total transformation, of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, of experiencing a complete rebirth, I can say. At the end of the program, Swamiji beautifully puts it in his own words. You will not be you. You will be carrying the being of Paramashiva with you.
Yes. So with this, it's come time now for us to soak in the divine revelations of His Divine Holiness himself with the Nithya Satsang. I encourage all of the viewers, Sri Kailasa Vasis all over the world, let us do our part right now. This time during the day where we can take advantage of our citizenship as a part of the nation, which is the internet. We can share on social media this satsang and do our part, whatever we can. His Divine Holiness has already literally given his life in order to bring us, each and every one of us, this total transformation. So the least we can do is press that share button and share with your friends, family, in various different groups, in wherever you would like to share this experience. It is truly a blessing to be a part of this movement and to be led from darkness into light by His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, I invite all of the viewers, let us now sit with our back, head, neck, and spine in a straight line, clearing mind, body of any pains, any negative emotions, and with intense yearning, let us wait for the Nithya Satsang from Swamiji. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvaparityahis, Shrimahans, Mahants, Kotari, Tanedars, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasas, NHU students, and thousands of Paramashivoham participants who have logged in from all over the world having Nayanadiksha, and all those watching us live on Kailasa TV, Kailasa's Hinduism Now TV, Kailasa's Enlightened app, having Nayanadiksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Today, 9th day of the Chittirai Brahmotsavam, celebrations in all the Sarvanya Pitas all over the world happening. Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Meenakshi is gracing in Sarva Alankara, adorned with Amlana Mala, and Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Somasundareshwara is gracing in Sarva Alankara in Swarna Rishabha Vahanam. Today is the Leela of Digvijayam, Devi Meenakshi conquering all the directions and finally directly facing Paramashiva himself one-on-one in Maha Kailasa. Instead of waging war, she finally merges with him in love and oneness. So, let's first offer our worship to Paramashiva and Parashakti Meenakshi. Parampara.
Balarkaruna Patna Pita Nilajam Vamadishakya Vritam Yela Gandhi Sukuntalam Dvinajanam Hemambara Vame Lambakara.
Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. Listen. I am not going to get into conflict or a war, or I am not going to wage wars and fights with existing old infrastructures of Hinduism or anyone's. I am not interested in any conflict, any war, any fight, any violence, anything. I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I am going to create absolutely from the scratch newly self-sustaining, temple-based, Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem, and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I want all my disciples and the whole Kailasa, all the Sangha, Nithyananda Sangha, to know this important thing. We are not going to wage war with anyone. We are not interested in any war, any violence, any conflict, any contradiction. We are not going to go and grab somebody's existing Hindu temple or anybody's any property. No. I am not interested in any of it. I will work sincerely, invoke Paramashiva, pray to Paramashiva to manifest in me, in all my disciples, devotees who want to manifest Paramashiva and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem. Making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. And making all of us manifest Paramashiva. All of us gathering, evolving the enlightenment ecosystem all over the world. It does not need to be all of us gathering in one place. It is not necessary. Now I am available everywhere for everyone. We can be as powerful ecosystem in a remote village in Tamil Nadu or remote village in South Africa, because I am available to all of you all over the world all the time, 24/7. We can be as powerful, authentic, enlightened ecosystem as Kailasa in a remote village in Tamil Nadu, Pattanam or Siragapadi, or remote village in South Africa, Senegal, or a remote village in Brazil, or a remote village in Uttar Pradesh or Kashi or Nepal or Canada, anywhere. I tell you, all we need is people who are inspired and really want to manifest Paramashiva, who are ready to hold Paramashiva in their inner space and manifest the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Understand? All conflict, all war, all fights are life negative. Even the person who wins the war would have wasted his whole life by the time he wins the war. That is the reason I withdrew myself from this war. They were trying to drag me, understand? The anti-Hindu mafia, anti-Hindu terrorists, and anti-Guru Hindu mafia. The anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu mafia, both gangs were trying to drag me into their fight. They were forcing war on me through assassination attempts, lawfare, through multiple ways. They were forcing war on me. Understand? Even if I win the war in the end, my life would have been a big failure, because by the time I win the war, I would have wasted my life. By Paramashiva's grace, I had the clear intelligence, and Kalabhairava protected and protecting me. Because of Paramashiva's grace and Kalabhairava's protection, I withdrew myself from this war and started doing the real work I am supposed to do. I tell you, ahimsa paramo dharmaha, non-violence is ultimate law of life, dharma. I add one more line, ahimsa paramo buddhihi yuktihi shaktihi muktihi. Non-violence is ultimate bhakti, yukti, bhukti, mukti means non-violence is ultimate strategy, intelligence, devotion, and ultimately liberation. I tell you, do not be deluded by your manliness. You will waste your whole life in fights and wars, which is forced on you. Only in the end of the war, whether you lose or win, you will realize you lost your life. All my disciples use this as a strategy when we are building Kailasa, when we are manifesting Kailasa all over the world. No conflicts, no wars. That is not going to work out for us. The absolute peace is the fundamental condition for enlightenment ecosystem to manifest. That is why Paramashiva withdrew from human society. Even though he created the whole universe, he is just away from universe. He manifested this whole universe, but he is away from the universe. I tell you. Listen to this. The anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu mafia, both gangs, the gangs who is absolutely anti-Hindus. There is another gang, anti-Gurus but Hindus. This both gang was somehow trying to drag me into the fight with them. They know if I get into the fight, whether I win the war or lose the war, I would have lost my life. So what I need to deliver to the world would not have been delivered. The most intelligent decision I took in my life, I should say that highest intelligence Paramashiva gave me, is clarity on what for I happened, and the greatest power Kalabhairava gave me is ability to forgive, not to be angry, not to be agitated, but to be ferocious with what I am supposed to do to the world. Understand? Ability to forgive, ability to be non-violent, ability to be established in ahimsa, ability not to get agitated or deluded in the name of manliness and all this stupid human plain delusion. How long we can tolerate this injustice? All these kind of stupid, delusory ideas. Paramashiva gave me the strength, powerful cognition. And Kalabhairava giving me the protection, energy to absolutely be non-violent and make all the enemies irrelevant, redundant. I am too busy in delivering what I am supposed to deliver to the world, this great enlightenment science. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, Kailasa of Paramashiva. I am too busy with that, focusing only on that. Actually, I withdrew from human society and manifested this Kailasa with the grace of Paramashiva and Kalabhairava to be absolutely in peace and non-violence. Ahimsa, Satya, Asteya, Aparigraha, Brahmacharya, absolute Samadhi space, state, space, powers, being, superconscious, and Kailasa, Paramashiva. I tell you. Now we have amazing creativity happening. One side, large scale, Nithyananda Hindu library is getting built. Thanks to Mahadeva Swarupa and his team, taking it up and organizing digital and physical, soft copy and hard copy form, a large NHL, Kailasa's NHL is getting built. Other side, in large scale, birthing of the deities happening in large scale. Thousands and thousands of people are manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Everywhere that enlightenment ecosystem is getting revived. I tell you. Thousands getting initiated. So much of creative work is happening every day. It takes almost 15 hours for me to see even all the creative work getting done all over the world, and Kailasa manifesting, the digital nation getting built in thousands of places, getting ready for the Paramashiva's being manifesting as in the form of Archavatara and Nijavatara. This is the science of Paramashiva's being manifesting. And I tell you, all this is possible because of my ability to be non-violent and not to allow these cheap tactics and strategies of the anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu mafias attack on me. See, when they attack, not only I have to protect myself from their persecution, assassination attempts, lawfare and defamation, the biggest tyaga is not getting agitated or getting angry, reactive about them attacking me, or not bothered about demanding justice. All my lawyers suggested, Swamiji, the very FIR against you filed in Tamil Nadu is absolute faltu. Never ever after the independence of India, even one FIR is filed, rape charge without any victim. The whole, after independence, some 3.5 lakhs. The rape charges have been filed in India from 1947 to 2010. The FIR they filed on me is the only FIR where there is no victim, or even the changed name of the victim. Sometimes they change the name of the victim to keep the privacy. Even that doesn't exist. The FIR they filed on me and they arrested me. All my lawyers suggested, let us file for malicious prosecution for this arrest. I said, what are you trying to do? Yes, even if we file, by the time we get justice, if at all, it will be 25 years, and either they would have killed me or I will be wasting my life just going after them. That's all. Nothing else. All the anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu mafia wanted is somehow they want to waste my life. That they are very sure that I should not revive Hinduism. That is their purpose. If I get into the fight with them, I will be fulfilling their purpose. No. Non-violence and no reaction is the best strategy at this time. I tell you. I saved so much of my inner space, energy, intelligence, focus, everything Paramashiva gave me, and go on doing my work and delivering what I need to deliver to the world just because of my ability to forgive and not to bother about the injustice done to me. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha, ahimsa paramayuktihi, ahimsa paramabhuktihi, ahimsa paramabhaktihi, ahimsa paramamuktihi. When an individual is depressed after familial or socio-demographical or individual factors, he becomes violent and starts doing violent crimes. I tell you, multiple longitudinal studies all over the world proves the violence and anger and depression inside you is deeply connected to literally destroying your life, and by doing some crime on the spot, the spur of the moment, reactionary way, and wasting the whole life after that. Destroying the whole life. The biggest boon I received from Paramashiva is ability to be in Paramashanta Swarupa. Because of that, I tell you, because of that, not only I am blessed, I have a whole life in front of me. I tell you, I am telling you, really I am telling you. To all my disciples I am talking. I won't lie to you guys. I love you guys. I am going to be in this body healthy, happy, operating, contributing to the whole world for 200 more years. 200 more years. To my mother, whom I love most, and to my daughters, whom I love most as my mother, to all my disciples, I give you guys this word. Remember, understand, I am personally sitting with you in your room and having my hand on your shoulder and talking to you intimately, personally, having a cup of coffee, sipping cup of coffee with you and telling you about my personal life strategies, my secret plans to you. I am going to live for 200 more years, happily, healthily, contributing to all of you and making you all enlightened, intensely, sincerely. Do not worry. The biggest good thing Paramashiva showered on me, blessing I received from Paramashiva is Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate law of life. Non-violence is the best strategy. I'm telling you. Because of that non-violence, I saved myself and I am going to save all of you, making you all enlightened. Going to do my work, my mission, real work. See, each one of you have put your love, your time, your energy, your treasure, your talent, everything on me. I am responsible for delivering to the world what I am committing. And whether this snake and shivling are given by Bhanu Patel or the money Balaji pours for Nithyananda Hindu Library or the money Ramesh Ramani pours for SJP Karta or Prasanna Ramachandran and Shrikant Iyer, all their hard work, time, treasure, talent they are pouring, or Snehamai working whole day and night, all your ambitions, your love, your time, treasure, talent, which you guys are pouring on me, I am responsible for that. And I am responsible to deliver to the world what I am supposed to deliver. All of you Sarvaparityagis, SJP, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, all of you have so much of hope on me. Based on my track record, last 20 years, what I delivered to the world. Actually, recently we discovered more beautiful things. I started my public life not in 2000, but in 1995. We have discovered my public satsangs, classes, audios, video, photographs from 1995 in Sri Ramakrishna Puram of Mylapore. When I was a brahmachari in the Ramakrishna Mission, every week I used to go to Ramakrishnapuram. There is a place in Mylapore where the branch of Ramakrishna Mission is there, extended center. I used to take classes to all the Gurukul, weekend Gurukul. Some devotee recorded, audio recorded, not video, audio recorded and photographed those satsangs and classes we got. So I started my public life from 1995. We have evidences now. The more and more new discoveries are coming. From 1995, my public life, my hard work till 2020, last 25 years of track record, seeing that all of you have put your time, treasure, talent on me. Till now we have around maybe 20,000 hours of video recorded, speeches, darshans, initiations. Now with these recent new discoveries of my audio recording, satsangs and photographs and other classes and evidences, if they come, that will get added. And the track record of my public life with evidence is pushed back now 5 more years. As a brahmachari of the Ramakrishna order, I used to regularly go and take classes in multiple organizations, ashrams and gurukuls and schools. I never spoke about it because we don't have evidence, we don't have audio, video, photographs of that. And now fortunately we have started getting from some old devotees in those days who took it and kept it. Now they are digging out from their old albums and collections and sending it to us. I tell you. This 25 years of track record has inspired all of you to pour your time, treasure, talent. When you are pouring all of it, I am responsible for it. Whether you poured 1 rupee or 1 hour of your time volunteering or you are pouring your whole hope. My Gurukul kids, when I see the eyes of Paramesha and Jnana Prakasha, my sons, my daughters, all of you have put your whole future on me. I am all your future. So I have to be successful to make all your lives successful, to make you all enlightened. I want to tell each of my Gurukul kid, whether Ma Shambhava or Mahadeva or Paramesha or Priyamaya or Shiva Yoga or Bhairava Priya, I want to tell each one of my kids, sons and daughters, Tattva, Sundareshwara, every one of you, understand, listen and internalize. Remember, I am talking to each one of you individually, sitting in Kailash courtyard Singh, having a cup of coffee with all of you. Having little butter and laddu, and talking to each one of you personally. Listen to this. I love you guys. I am going to be alive, happy, making all of you, each one of you manifest state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, Kailasa of Paramashiva. Understand? I have a clear plan. I am already successful. For each one of you I have a clear vision and I am already successful. I have place for each one of you. Dump the Macaulay's education and the ideas of the old world order. The new world order is going to be Paramashiva centric and superconsciousness based. The new world order, future is ours. The most important strategy why I am successful is Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Absolutely established in non-violence. That is why even my inner space does not get agitated by all these anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu terrorists. Both gang does not even agitate me inside. I go on sitting and weaving. See, just like how when people don't have any other work, when they have free time, they do that knitting muffler and the sweater and all that. Like that I sit and knit that superconscious software. Okay, next power, superconscious software, done. Then next power, done. Then next power, done. Maybe it takes around 21 days for me to complete one set of powers. Usually one set of powers will be somewhere, something like between 21 to 42. That will be one set, connected to any one chakra, one mandala, one intra-organ. So I will go on, be knitting that whole software in Samadhi, and done. Next. I am able to do this super conscious power manifesting software knitting because of non-violence. The worst torture for the culinaries is me not bothered about them and continuously doing my superconscious software knitting and ready with a whole setup, a next initiation, a next initiation. Even if I got into fight with these anti-Hindu terrorists or the anti-Guru Hindu terrorists, they would have been successful. See, they don't have any purpose for their life. They are suicidal already. Already they are interested in suicide. They don't have any future or purpose. They don't have any excitement about anything great. Getting excited about the great things for the humanity, positive, great contribution for humanity. That is the vision for life. They don't have any of it. They are already frustrated. They are in suicide mode. They just want to destroy anyone comes in their eyes. Even if you are seen by them, it is dangerous. Even if I got into fight with them, I would have lost my life. I might have won in the war in the end, but I would have lost my life. The purpose for which I happened would not have been fulfilled. That is what I never wanted, and Kalabhairava protected me. Paramashivas gave me the intelligence and Kalabhairava protected me. The best thing happened to me and to the whole world is Kailasa. Ahimsa pratishtayam tatsannidau vairatyagaha. Understand? Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Because I am established in this ahimsa, I am going to continue to manifest all the greatest and best things to the world, to all of you. I tell you. Now again, I am back to talking to my kids. All my kids. Visualize, you are sitting with me in the Kailash courtyard. Me on the swing, sitting. All of you sitting around, doing power manifestation. Mahadvaita going around, making one by one manifest each different powers. Visualize this scene, and I am talking to all of you. Eating little Tirupati laddu. That's the most favorite sweet I ever put it in my mouth. Nothing other than Tirupati laddu can go in my mouth which has sugar. I'll never touch sugar. Only Tirupati laddu is the only exemption which has sugar goes into my mouth. Other than Tirupati laddu, never, because that is Venkateshwara's very bioenergy, prasada. Other than Tirupati laddu, which is the prasadam, nothing else which has sugar can go into my mouth. I'm sipping little coffee. I'm telling you all, energizing the Jnananjana, playing with those mandalas, creating the energized sacred ash and kumkum. In this scene, I am talking to all of you. The authentic truths I wanted to reveal to all of you. Listen. Take non-violence as a strategy for life. I can transmit all the powers into you just like that. Listen, all my kids. Just now I told you, I love you guys equivalent to my mother, because my mother is my past. She is the gratitude component of my life, that whatever she contributed for me in the past, my gratitude. Like my mother is my past, you, my daughters and sons, are my future. Both of you are equal for me. And I am telling you guys, the greatest thing I saw from my mother is her non-violence. And not only that, she never made me feel I am orphan by solving all the conflicts and never allowing a single conflict because of her presence in my life. Listen to this very carefully. She will never say, this is the way I am contributing so much, then tolerate the conflict I am creating. You solve, you give the solution. These cheap fellows who entered the Sangha yesterday, they will try to say, she is not respecting me, he is not respecting me, he is doing so much of injustice, she is doing so much of injustice, she is shouting at me, he is shouting at me. What have you contributed? Did you even have a basic training? No, but I don't want to have training. If somebody trains me, I will abuse them, saying that they are shouting at me. You creating conflict is making me feel as orphan, that you are no more part of my life. My mother never ever made me feel as orphan, because there will not be a single conflict due to her existence. That is the extreme sacrifice I have seen with her. Whoever makes sure that there will not be any conflict because of your existence in my life is only going to be part of my life. Understand? Throwing tantrum, okay, I am leaving, then that anybody can do. Leave, who wants, who cares, what else can be done? That's all. That's what you want, you do. Staying and making sure there is no conflict because of our existence is non-violence. This is the lesson I want all my sons and daughters to learn from my mother. She never gave up. The day she came into the ashram, from that day to till now, never I have seen her even once telling, let me go. No question of even that idea. And same way, any conflict, she will sacrifice and find the solution. She will never say, let Swamiji find the solution. This is the way I am. And people are treating me, so much injustice is done to me. Never. Never. That is why I say she is Sangha Janani. Just because of the feeling grounded she gives me, the security she gives me. She is not big strategic person or a active or workaholic person, no. But that feeling grounded, that absolute security she provides to me. I can be absolutely sure there will not be any conflict due to her presence in any situation, anywhere. She will only solve the conflict by sacrificing. Any extreme tyaga she will do. She will make sure that conflicts are resolved and I am not loaded with conflict because of her presence. That extreme tyaga, that makes me to feel that she is part of me, not just because she biologically gave birth to my body. I am telling you, her extreme tyaga, that makes me to feel that she is part of me. She is Sangha Janani. Never ever her presence created any conflict. Each of my daughters and sons learn this tyaga and non-violence from her. You will be part of my life and Kailasa. I tell you, this is exactly the strategy I have with life. I will do any extreme tyaga and make sure I am only contributing what I need to contribute. Hey, fighting with some stupid culinaries and wasting life any fool can do. Then the whole life will be wasted. I am not that kind of a fool. I am here as Paramashiva to contribute to the humanity. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. I tell you, these racists, terrorists, culinaries, they don't have a few vision for the humanity, or they are not excited about the vision for the humanity or contributing to humanity. They are already frustrated. Their life has no value. But Paramashiva has revealed his vision for the humanity into me. And he has decided to manifest through me. And he is manifesting through me. So I am only responsible for his strategies. With that responsibility, I am telling all of you, these are the basic Bala Patam, basic lessons I am revealing to all of you. It's not something great. Actually, back to basics with integrity is enlightenment. I am defining enlightenment. Back to basics with integrity is enlightenment. Nothing else. I am just getting all of you back to basics with integrity. Priyamai, I was telling that she vomited because of the castor oil. I said it's perfectly alright, nothing wrong. You must be having too much of unnecessary antibiotics in your system. The toxins due to antibiotics, castor oil will make you vomit and clean it up. Best detox. You see, when you take castor oil, whether western gate opens or eastern gate opens, don't worry. கீழவாசல் திறந்தாலும் சரி, மேலவாசல் திறந்தாலும் சரி, கவலையே படாதீங்க. ரெண்டுமே கிளீனிங் தான். In Tamil, கீழவாசல் has two meaning, eastern gate and lower gate. மேலவாசல் has two meaning, western gate and upper gate. Anything opens, any hole opens is perfectly alright with castor oil. It is detoxification. It is detox. Don't worry at all. Only the quantity, you consult with some Ayurvedic website or local Ayurvedic physician, because the quantity is supposed to be for each person. See, a body structure, a lean structure like Priyamaya and all may need less quantity. But bigger, larger frames like Niramaya or Madhira may need little more quantity. So the quantity is dependent on the person and body structure. That is why I am not able to precisely prescribe the quantity. You can consult with a local Ayurvedic physician or any Ayurvedic websites, known Ayurvedic websites. In 1 or 2 days, you will get the right quantity and the balanced idea. I tell you that. I am talking to my Gurukul kids, my future, and letting all of you listen to this conversation. Who is my hope, my ambition, my future, and I am their future, their ambitions, their whole life. Between this intimate beings, the communication can be only 100% integrated and honest and truthful. There cannot be lie between them and me and them. Neither they can keep any lies and non-integrity, or nor I can keep any lies and non-integrity, because both of us are committed to life. Lives after lives. So, I am talking to my Gurukul kids, with whom I committed life after life and who committed life after lives to me. Understand? Learn absolute non-violence as strategy and always feel this lesson from my mother. By her existence, she will never allow any conflict to come. She will do any level of sacrifice, but make the conflict disappear, because she knows if there is a conflict left, it's a load for Swamiji. It's a huge load on Swamiji. No. Whoever feels, I will be part of the Sangha, be with Swamiji, and make sure there is no conflict because of my presence, I will do any tyaga, extreme tyaga, and make sure there is no conflict because of my presence. That decision, that persons, those beings are my sons and daughters and my extension. You will be in Kailasa with me. I'll be with you forever. And this is the non-violence my Sangha, my kids, my Kailasavasis should learn. I'll be with Sangha, I'll be with Swamiji, and I will not allow any conflict. I will do the tyaga and heal all the conflicts, clear all the conflicts, confusions. I tell you, all this asking for justice is absolute delusion and violence. Karna goes and asks Krishna, so much of injustice for me in the life. My mother left me in Ganga when I am born, and I grew up as Shudra, even though I am a Kshatriya, and not knowing my father's name, what kind of a life? Krishna smiled and said, do you know, not only I did not grow up with my parents, how many assassination attempts I have to face as a baby. If you see the injustice done to Karna and Kanna, Kanna had more, 100 times more than Karna, but Kanna did not react. He responded. Karna reacted. Karna's life got wasted. Karna contributed to the whole universe. I tell you. I want all my devotees to bring this powerful cognition, strategy in your life. Meditate on this today. This is the essence of all my teachings. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence is biggest law of life. Listen. I want each one of you to understand what I am saying. Start in your personal life, in your family. Hey. All this asking for justice is delusion. Asking for justice is the cunning way you will be trapped into the war, and finally your whole life will be destroyed. Whoever did not listen to this teaching of Krishna is responsible for Mahabharata war. Krishna tried his best. Nobody was ready to listen. Now I am telling you, whoever is ready to listen to me, I will get them and make Kailasa. I am not going to get into Mahabharata. No. I am not going to waste my life. Fortunately, Krishna was able to do both. He contributed what he needed to contribute, and he waged the Mahabharata war also, because that was very less time. But now I am not going to waste my time in anything else. I am going to focus only on contributing what I have to contribute. And apply this principle in your life. Listen. Apply this principle in your life. Krishna tried non-violence and ahimsa as a strategy. He literally begged, he himself went as a peace ambassador to Duryodhana's court, where he was disrespected without even being given a seat. Why should he face all that abuse he did? He faced. But the collective negativity was so much, it was unavoidable. That is why finally he decided, at least let me manage the scene personally, and that let the destruction be lowest. Let weapons be destroyed, so that no other future destruction is possible. It is like a controlled conditions, diffusing all the nuclear weapons. That's exactly Krishna did. He diffused all the nuclear weapons, Brahmastras, in controlled condition, so that the future, humanity has a safe future. No fool can go cranky and destroy the humanity just because of his whims and fancies. So Krishna has tried his best and did his best. Listen. Now I am telling you. I want each one of you to understand this one. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha as the strategy. Do not waste time in the deluding concept called justice. I tell you. Usually people who attack you, after attacking, they will cry victim and ask for justice. And I tell you, anyone asks for justice falls into the delusion and gets into war directly or indirectly and wastes the whole life even if he wins in the end. I am telling you, start applying this principle ahimsa paramo dharmaha inside you to bring completion. Inside your family to bring completion. Listen, I will do tyaga of any extreme and make sure there is no conflict with the people who are living around me, who gave their life to me, for whom I am giving my life, with whom I am committed. Then extend that to the office, your team. Then extend that to the sangha, teamily. Family, team, teamily. Family is immediate biological family. Team is office, your office. Teamily is sangha. Extend this to all three. This is the biggest lesson from my mother's life to all my daughters and sons. Because of my presence, there will not be any conflict. I will be verily part of Swamiji's life and Sangha. I will be absolutely active and contributing everything best I can do and make sure I will do such extreme tyaga that there will not be conflict between me and the Sangha or any conflict due to my presence. I tell you, there are so many people trying to tell me, oh, I am okay and great with Swamiji, but this admin gang need to be taught a lesson. They don't respect me, they don't care for me, they don't know the great contribution I am doing, I have done to the Sangha. Hey. All these are absolute delusion and arrogance. Whoever decides, I will be with Swamiji, I will not leave. I will not leave him as orphan. Or I will not make myself feel orphan by leaving Swamiji. I will be with Swamiji verily, honoring my integrity and commitment. And I will make sure I will do the tyaga. And there will not be any conflict because of my presence. And all these stupid fellows ask, oh, how much tyaga I can do? How much ever tyaga I do, they exploit me. All these are delusion. Deluded people feel exploited. Tyagis feel only showered. If you are feeling exploited, you are deluded. You are exploiting others. If you feel showered, you are a tyagi. You are showering on others. That's the truth. I am telling you. Sita. Actually, just we celebrated Sita Navami, Sita's birth. What a tyaga. She decided because of her presence, she does not want any conflict in Ayodhya and she goes to forest. It's not that Sita was driven away without her consent. She also accepted. Yes, she's a queen. She's equally powerful to Rama. She could have said, get lost. I am sitting here. I am living here. You solve your problem with washerman. Get him out of Ayodhya. Why me? I am a queen. He is after all a washerman. She did not tell that. She said, no, there should not be any conflict due to me in Ayodhya ecosystem. Let me do tyaga. What a tyaga. But I am not even asking you to leave. No. Leaving is not solution now. being, working with a washerman, making him understand, bringing to completion, Rama or Sita or washerman all living together, making everyone understand and making everyone come to completion. Doing that Tyaga is only what I want now for Kailasa. I am so happy to know that Ramayana has become the most watched show globally. DD National has declared April 16th, 77 million, 7.7 crore people across the globe watched the Ramayana rerun. Hey, Ramayana is a evergreen story. Which is 4 times more than the Game of Thrones viewership. Nothing can be compared to Ramayana. Actually, once the Ayodhya temple is built, that is going to be the world's largest pilgrim center, maybe within 3 years. The day Ayodhya Ram temple, the Kumbhabhishekam, Prana Pratishtha is done and open to public for darshan, it will be the world's largest pilgrimage center in the world within 3 years. I am telling you, maximum it may take 3 years. It will become world's largest pilgrim center. Rama. Hey, Rama. When they say Shiva is a devotee of Rama, I have no conflict or feeling disrespected, or the Shiva is disrespected, nothing. Rama is absolutely worthy and charismatic enough for Shiva to be his devotee. Ramayana is eternal. Eternal superhit. Listen. Listen. Essence of what I wanted to convey to all of you, especially to my kids, who are my future, for whom I am the future. All my Balasans, for whom I am the future, and for me you are my future. All of you listen, and all others, devotees, Kailasa disciples, all of you understand. What I am talking to my intimate people is the lesson for you also. So I am letting you overhear this conversation. You visualize you are secretly overhearing this. Only then you will follow it sincerely. Anything told directly to you, you don't follow. Anything which you secretly overhear, you think, so I am letting you over here. To my kids, I am talking directly. Listen. Each one of you, understand? I am having my hand on your shoulder and with a cup of coffee, I am telling you, intimately looking into your eyes. Listen. Non-violence is the ultimate strategy for life. That is the strategy with which I got all the best things from Paramashiva and contributed best things to the world. What's my greatness? I got best things from Paramashiva and I gave those best things to the world. Both was possible for me by adopting non-violence as the ultimate strategy in every level. I never questioned Paramashiva. When so much of injustice done to me, not even once I turned to him and asked, why is this happening to me? Why are you doing this to me? Why don't you stop this being done to me? Never. I will be absolute chaste disciple. Mahadeva, I know. You are letting me learn something. You are teaching me something. Please tell me in the language I understand. That's all. Just let me understand your language and let you tell me the language I understand. Mahadeva, that's all is my prayer. That one absolute non-violence, no anger, no reaction, no reactionary assumption between me and my Guru, Paramashiva. That made me receive all the best things from him. All the best things from him. Same way. That strategy of non-violence, forget about all this injustice done, persecution attacks. Let us contribute. Let us contribute. Let us contribute. Finally, the day has come. It is decided that if I am continuing to live in Biddi Ashram, I will be assassinated because the racist terrorists, the anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu mafia both have penetrated the whole Sangha so tightly. They are ready to strangulate me at any time. I realize that. So the whole first circle which wants to protect me also has realized. The day then the decision was made, I have to leave. I have to leave if I have to be alive and contributing. Went to Paramashiva, Kalavairava, did Namaskar and prayers, and I do not know when next time again will I be ever able to see those deities with these eyes or anything. That nothing is sure. And I am not just a Vedanti who says, oh, God is everywhere and Paramashiva is in that deity, is in me and all that. I understand, I realize and I know all that experience is different. I am an agamic person who enjoys looking at the deities, who decorates, who makes and who loves the Nijavatar. See, I love Archavatara as I love the Nijavatara, both. I am that kind of person. So I do not even know when I am going to see them again, or will I ever be able to see them again. So after finishing my prayers, I stepped out of the campus. The first word I uttered, it is time to create Hindu nation, Kailasa. That's the first word. It is time to contribute. No frustration, no anger, no depression. Neither on Paramashiva for taking away the whole thing I built for last 20 years, nor on this anti-Hindu, racist terrorists or the anti-Guru Hindu gang mafia. Nothing, no questions. It is time to do the next level contribution. That's what Paramashiva is instructing. Let's do it. I tell you, non-violence, ahimsa, to the core of no questioning my Guru. No question of questioning my Guru, Mahadeva, Paramashiva. And same way, no question of getting involved in any violence, war, nothing. Absolute non-violence, tyaga. I have done the Sarabari tyaga. And I know Paramashiva has best and best and bestest, best, more best, better than the best is only having for me and my future. And I am seeing that happening. And I tell you, all my kids listen. Have this non-violence as a strategy between you and Swamiji, your Guru, you and your brother, sister, disciples, Guru Bhais, and you and the world. In all levels, apply non-violence as strategy. Sarva parityaga. Tyaga as applied principle. And make sure there is no conflict because of your existence. You should exist, active, alive, kicking around, contributing, and no conflict due to your existence. And I tell you, I commit with you guys, whoever takes this as your strategy in the inner space and applied methodology for your life, you will be part of me physically in Kailasa as part of my team. Forget about past. I am ready to forgive your past. Write off your past. Declare today and start doing it from today. You will reach Kailasa. I am telling each one of you, I can name each one of you. And I tell you, Paramashiva always tests, giving you sufferings and pains to see what kind of a pattern you adopt for reaction and response. If he sees you are adopting the strategy of non-violence, then he knows you are a different metal altogether. You are a different metal altogether. Then he just picks you up and keeps you on the jata. He sees the tyaga of Ganga. How much ever she is abused, never asks for justice. Goes on sacrificing. That is why he keeps her on the jata. Lets her enjoy his body continuously flowing through him. Even Parvati has only half of Paramashiva's Ganga body, because she flows all over. Paramashiva and Parvati, both sides. I can name each one of you. Tattva, Tattvajnana, Supriya, Vedarupa. Each one of you I can name. The kids. Each one of you I can name. And tell you. Adopt this as a strategy for your relationship with Guru, and for your relationship with yourself, and for your relationship with your brothers and sister disciples, Guru Bhais, and your relationship with the world, and your relationship with the teamily, with everyone. Non-violence as absolute strategy. You will receive best things from Paramashiva, and you will give the same best things to the world. And you will be physically part of my team in Kailasa with me. And I want all the devotees, disciples, to listen to this satsang again and again and internalize how non-violence and life positive approach in every level makes you successful, makes you contributing any war you get into. Even if you win it, in the end of the war, you lose your life, which is far more precious than any victory in the war. You may have victory in war, but you are loser in life. Understand what I am saying. Understand what I am saying. You may not win in the war, you may even win in the war, but you will be losing life if you get into the war. Not getting into the war is the most successful, powerful strategy to contribute in the life. That's the best. If you want to be part of the Paramashiva's team, evolve this one strategy. No conflicts because of my presence. I will do extreme tyaga. And no conflicts because of my presence. Anyone adopts this strategy will be handpicked and called by Paramashiva personally to be part of his team in Kailasa physically. It's a commitment from Paramashiva. So with this, I request all of you to watch this satsang again and again, at least 2-3 times. Because everything I describe, I detail, need to be internalized. You need to map it to your life. How? The non-violence can be applied within me, with me. Means how? In your own relationship with yourself, you are so violent and abusive. When you are alone in your bathroom, in your restroom, how violent you are with yourself. How abusive words you are using within you, about you, with you. See that. all the frustration you are carrying, anger you are carrying, depression you are carrying about you is all violence. Iron out all of it, complete all of it, drop all of it, digest all of it, detox yourself from all of it. Then drop the violence you have with your first circle, your family, with whom you are living, spending more time. Then drop the violence with the team, office, with whom you are working. Drop the violence. Adopt non-violence and sacrifice as a strategy. Tyaga as a strategy. With yourself, with your family, with your team, with your teamily, Sangha, and ultimately whole world, Kailasa. And naturally, when you do it with yourself, you will do it with your Guru. That's it. When you start doing this, you will receive the best things from Paramashiva and you will contribute best things to the world. That's it. That's it. I tell you guys, because of my right strategies, I'll be successful and fulfill all your ambitions with which you put so much of time, treasure, talent on me and Kailasa, and I'll make it successful for all of you and make you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa Paramashiva. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, living and radiating the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvanyanottara. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I will make you all feel you are 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization, no delusion, only consciousness.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. Since Swamiji introduced the Paramashivoham level 2, life has only been magical, to say the least, miraculous every single day, with the most positive happening on earth. Now, it is not just the most positive, it is the most greatest happening on planet earth. Every single season, Swamiji has been introducing more and more wonderful gifts from Sri Kailasa just for us. With the Paramashivoham level 2 first season, we thought things cannot get better. But Swamiji, in just few seasons, introduced greatest darshans, and he introduced the unclutching, the Nirvikalpak Samadhi sessions for all of us. When we thought it cannot get better than this, then he introduced the courtyard sessions, powerful initiations into power manifestation. And again, we think it cannot get better than this. Then Swamiji introduces the season 5, where he is revealing the greatest powerful secrets that Paramashiva has given to Lord Subramanya. Sarvajnanottara Agama. Definitely, I've not heard this before. Swamiji is reviving Hinduism and reviving the Veda Agamas, and the greatest powerful secret that Paramashiva had given to Lord Subramanya. How great that is, Swamiji is giving to us. Paramashiva, as Nithyananda Paramashivam, is giving to us. No matter how many ever births we take, I'm sure we could not even imagine to get such a great blessing, where Bhagavan, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself, is giving us this greatest gift. Then where else on earth will be except to get this, to receive this? And the best part is, you do not need to go anywhere. You do not need to step out of the house. Of course, with all the lockdown, we don't have a choice anyway. But we can register for this greatest happening at paramashivoham.org. Instead of getting affected by the surroundings. As Swamiji said yesterday, when he gave the Vidyaramambam for this Agama, for the initiation, for the Sarvajnottara Agama, he said the world that is seen outside will just become a screen, and what we see on screen, Swamiji, would become the world. That we see is already starting to happen for us. So if you are still there thinking maybe next season, no, you do not want to wait or miss. Register yourself at paramashivoham.org. If for whatever reason your binary logic is much more powerful to tell you, no, I'm not going to register, well, Swamiji always provides us a lot of options. The Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna is continuously happening, one for global peace and of course for healing of coronavirus. There has been the unclutching meditation is the ultimate meditation that Swamiji has given us, and it can cause miracles in our life. I know I have practiced unclutching to not let negative things happen in life. But can we unclutch even from the good thoughts? Why would we? When we have the good thoughts, the so-called thoughts, they are like too small to the level we can imagine, we can visualize. But when we unclutch from that, we get the visualization and gifts of Paramashiva himself. And that we start manifesting in life. So if you'd like to participate in this unclutching meditation, you can register at kailasa.tv/minutes 4 peace. But do not miss this season of Paramashivoham Level 2. That is the most talked about happening. And As Swamiji said, there's nothing we need to do except to be in the space of baby Muruga to receive the Sarvajnanottara Agama from Paramashiva himself. So don't delay, register at paramashivoham.org. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottara. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I will make you all feel you are 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization, no delusion, only consciousness. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottara. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I will make you all feel you are 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization, no delusion, only consciousness. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottara. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I'll make you all feel you are 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization, no delusion, only consciousness. Whatever you think, and I am telling you, Corona is destroying the old world order. It is we Hindus who are living the cosmic principles need to raise now and create the new world order and maintain it. The planet Earth needs to align itself to cosmic principles now. Understand? Non-violence, the ultimate cosmic principle. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Blissful coexistence. When these cosmic principles are cognized in our heart, the life positive energies and principles we live and radiate are the juice of humanity, salt of planet Earth, spice of existence.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble pranam, our humble obeisance to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we welcome all of the Srimahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanidhars, all of the Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, the Sarva Parityagis, and all of the 2 billion Hindus on planet Earth to the auspicious Nithyananda Satsang. We wish all of you an auspicious Suprabhatam, good morning to all of the Sri Kailasa Vasis. Today is the second day of the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. His Divine Holiness had started yesterday with a beautiful darshan, and the first session for all of the Paramashivoham participants, all Inner Awakening graduates, all of the previous day previous initiated disciples can also join in on this program for this session. You can take 16 days off right now, and each day 16 hours you'll be able to dedicate to this super conscious breakthrough. And in that time, Paramashiva himself will make a super conscious breakthrough happen to you. One of the most special things about Season 5 is His Divine Holiness is going to be revealing to all of us, and He has already started revealing to all of us, the Sarvajnanottara Agama. This Agama is one of the 28 Agamas which Paramashiva had revealed 60,000 years ago.
What is so beautiful about this Agama is it is revealed by Paramashiva to his very own son, to Muruga, Subramanya. And we've seen how Swamiji has explained that it is only the best of what you have ever had, the best of what you've earned, that you would always pass on to your next generation, to your progeny. And that is what Paramashiva gave to Subramanya, the key points, the key secrets about the Yoga Pada, Charya Pada, Jnana Pada, and Kriya Pada, the best of everything to Muruga. And that is what Swamiji is revealing to us in Season 5. So, though it is Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, it is just not the same program. Swamiji is continuously taking us to the next level of breakthrough. And today, we're already on the second day of this program.
And already I can say that so many of the participants are literally blown away, are literally excited, sitting, waiting for the darshans, and are waiting for the next breakthrough. What His Divine Holiness had revealed yesterday and day 1. And we are continuing to see the latest being literally from after it's literally just downloaded from Sri Kailasa, downloaded from the Cosmic Archives, downloaded by Swamiji. He is revealing it as it is to all of us, gifting it to all of us. We should really consider ourselves the luckiest people on planet Earth, no matter what is going on outside, the circumstances going on outside, the coronavirus pandemic, the financial crisis, this is going on across so many different countries. No matter what, we are truly some of the luckiest people on planet Earth to be able to witness something historical as of now. If you have not already, you can register for paramashivoham.org at paramashivoham.org for this fantastic next level breakthrough program. It's at this time that we must take the time to give the time. Just that's all we have to do. Just decide, put the intention for having this super conscious breakthrough, and it'll literally happen in our lives.
Yes, Swamiji, in his own words, His Divine Holiness says the only requirement that you need is you being available for these 16 hours on these 16 days. There's nothing else. Everything else, all the processes, all the transformation, the power manifestation is only a grace and the gift of Paramashiva of Swamiji. So just make yourself available for 16 hours of the next 16 days. Sign up on the link paramashivoham.org, and that is all that you need to do.
At this time, also, His Divine Holiness is standing strong against the continuous persecution that is going on against Hinduism, against so many different aspects of Hinduism, whether it is the guru-disciple relationship, whether it is literally the very scriptures that we worship, that we revere in Hinduism, whether it is the sadhus and sannyasis. There is a Hindu holocaust that is going on. If you are watching, if you understand, and you know the vulnerability at which we are facing and we are having in Hinduism right now, how dangerous it is for sadhus to live, to take up this lifestyle, how dangerous, how many targeted forces are literally going against, are planning and conspiring in order to end Hinduism at its very root. His Divine Holiness has exemplified for all of us, has literally made a haven, a safe haven for all of us to experience Hinduism, to experience that superconscious breakthrough which we are going through. And for each and every one of us, he is literally giving that to us without any effort on our side. Unfortunately, 2 billion Hindus across the world have not yet woken up to how vulnerable we truly are. You can also find out more information about the Hindu Holocaust. Every single day, His Divine Holiness has been speaking, has been revealing extremely hard to know facts about the Hindu Holocaust, what he himself went through, and what he had ultimately made this whole nation of Sri Kailasa for. We also have been continuously sitting in the global Akanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna. This Yajna was inaugurated by His Divine Holiness 10 days ago, and he had literally given all of us this opportunity to sit at least for 1 hour every single day and just be in the state of unclutching. Unclutching is one of the biggest, most revered contributions that His Divine Holiness has gifted the entire planet Earth, the entire humanity. And for 10 years, for a decade of the mission of His Divine Holiness, he just continuously spoke and established this truth, this technique and this meditation and this state, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which unclutching gives us. The way that he has expanded on it, literally given us so much of jnana, so much of wisdom on it, if we just listen to his truths, listen to what he has been saying about unclutching, we know and we can simply fall in that very space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The best contributions that His Divine Holiness has made for Hinduism, and you're seeing the information right now on how to sign up. You can sign up at kailasa.tv/minutes-for-peace and be a part of this global movement to heal the world from coronavirus.
Again and again, Swamiji is trying to make this more available, more user-friendly, the science of enlightenment to all of us. And that is why, for all those of you who are not able to take off maybe 16 hours, Swamiji said, become part of this global Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Yajna, where you can start with sitting for a few hours in your day in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When you start seeing the glimpse of that Nirvikalpa Samadhi, then you will just know how worth it is to take off those 16 hours just for 16 days for the Paramashivam program itself. So you can sign up for the Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna on the link projected on your screen. And also sign up for the Paramashivam program itself, paramashivam.org. You have a few more days only before you can make it for the batch 5, season 5 of the Paramashivam level 2 program.
And His Divine Holiness is coming today in order to reveal to all of us more about and give us a glimpse of what he is going to be revealing, giving us the experience of in the Sarvajnanottara Agama. In this Agama, this is one of the 28 Agamas, as we just had discussed before. This is one of the 28 Agamas which Paramashiva revealed, and he had given these beautiful secrets for Subramanya, for Muruga, his very own son. Imagine the secrets that you would give your inheritor, someone who is going to take your legacy, who's going to take your inheritance. The secrets, you would tell them everything about where you've kept your bank account, where you've kept the cash that you need. You tell them, what all you need in the next life, your best lessons, your best secrets, everything you would tell them. That is what His Divine Holiness is revealing to all of us. And we should understand that His Divine Holiness is giving us that very space of being like Subramanya is to Paramashiva. Paramashiva has come down on planet Earth once more, and he has thousands of expansions, thousands of extensions in the form of all of his disciples, people who truly love him, who revere him and worship him as Paramashiva himself. And for all of us, he is giving that beautiful space, that extremely trusted space, where we are able to receive the greatest and best truths from the Sarvajnanottara Agama. In order to give us all a glimpse for that, His Divine Holiness himself is coming right in a few minutes for live satsang to reveal to all of us. The thing is with Swamiji, which is so sweet, endearing, and just a blessing for all of us, is that the minute something is revealed to His Divine Holiness, to Swamiji, he cannot hold it any longer. He must reveal it to the whole world, to humanity, whoever is listening, whoever is ready for it, so that they can also jump in and become a part of Paramashivoham. That's why he's just not keeping this a private session or keeping this within the Paramashivoham participants or Adinavasis or anything like that. He is giving this opportunity for all of us, for all of the viewers, to also experience, to also have a glimpse of the Sarvajnanottara Agama. It's truly really exciting for all of us to be able to sit and be a part of something that he is going to reveal for the first time, that Paramashiva is revealing for the first time. Many of us don't understand that these scriptures, the meaning, the context, has all been lost to all of us. We do not know truly the meaning of many of the agamas, even though we may have the verses, we may have the Sanskrit lines, we may have all of that, but we really do not know. The context is entirely lost to us. Even that what Swamiji said, Paramashiva had revealed to all of us, that this is the agama that was revealed to Subramanya himself. How many of us truly had known that about our Hindus? Even if we have been born Hindu, we have not known that. So what His Divine Holiness is gifting to us right now is truly something that is incomparable. I invite you all, let us spread the message from Sri Kailasa. Let us share this satsang to as many people as possible. Whoever you feel will benefit, who feel can participate in the whole process, in the truths, in the transformation that His Divine Holiness is giving. Share this satsang on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, and with the hashtag Nithyananda Satsang, in order for more and more people to be enriched, to have this opportunity for a complete transformation. Let's now briefly watch an introduction that Swamiji himself gave to Paramashivoham Season 5 on Sarvajnanottara Agama.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottara Agama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I will make you all feel You are 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization. No delusion, only consciousness.
Yes. So, as you have seen, His Divine Holiness had revealed this to us. Take this opportunity now to register yourself for paramashivoham.org. It is truly an opportunity for all of us to change, to rise up in the time of need. There are so many people all over the world who are in need, who truly need this science of Hinduism, what our scriptures have the solutions for. Everything is what we really need at this time. With the coronavirus pandemic that has been plaguing countries, has been literally devastating now millions of lives, we are seeing that there are so many people who are actually affected in so many different ways of the pandemic that's been going on. And not only that, the other negative impacts, such as the financial crisis that is going on, so many thousands of people who are out of employment because of the pandemic, and also a huge psychological scare of the whole pandemic which is going on. More than the physical effects, millions, if not billions of people now have been affected by the psychological scare which is affecting the whole world. We are continuously seeing how we are affected, each and every one of us. We are watching this right now. It's probably from a laptop. It's probably from home, not from work, not from anywhere else. Even though it's already 10 p.m. in India, you may not even be watching this from work or anywhere else. We're all stuck at home. It is literally affecting each and every one of us. And for over centuries now, we haven't had something which is this pervasive across the world. It's literally showing us, giving us a very, very intrusive, high alert that we must change the way that we are working. The whole Paramashivoham program is literally bringing that super conscious breakthrough to you. Whether it is the aspects of completion, unclutching, the initiations, the Bhava Samadhi darshans. We have had, over the last 16 days, we have had so many people come on the Nithyananda TV during this satsang hosting and share with us the complete transformations that they've had, how they have connected to Swamiji and connected to their Ishtadevata, Venkateshwara, Muruga, Devi. They have connected so deeply to each and every one of these gods and goddesses in the Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa himself, the form of all of the gods and goddesses, through His Divine Holiness, through the avatar of Paramashiva who is here on planet Earth right now. We should all consider ourselves extremely blessed that we are able to have that opportunity to be a part of something which is so relevant to humankind, which is literally the whole solution to the whole humanity. This solution is incomparable, is the ultimate solution which we can all consider. And each and every one of us has a role in it. If you are watching right now, you might not have thought about this before, but you should understand that we each have a role and responsibility in the next breakthrough of the whole humanity. Why we are going through what we are going through is entirely because of our extreme collective negativity, what we are faced outside. It is literally a reflection of what is going on inside. And let us this be the final warning from the cosmos itself, that we should realize and we should heed the words, the scriptural guidance that is given by Paramashiva himself, and that we should recognize that we are living with the avatar. We are living right now with an embodiment of Paramashiva, embodiment of super consciousness himself on planet Earth. With this, within just a few minutes, we will be able to have the live darshan of Swamiji addressing all of us 2 billion Hindus all over the world, and be able to experience the divine revelations from the Sarvajnanottara Agama. This, like we have said again and again, is an opportunity for all of us to revel in the great truths of the scriptures, of what Paramashiva himself revealed. If you see, in the Kamika Agama, this Agama was revealed to Devi, where he had revealed all about the whole universe itself. From the very universe to the lifestyle, the way that we should be going about our daily lives, all of that is revealed in the Kamika Agama. And there's so many different beautiful scriptures like this, where where Paramashiva has revealed to either the Saptarishis or to Devi Parashakti herself about the great truths of the universe. For the first time, we are able to hear from Swamiji himself, from the direct ambassador of Paramashiva, of Sri Kailasa, from the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, we are able to hear the revelations which were given to Muruga, which were given to the very son, the extension of Paramashiva. You can take this opportunity now to register at paramashivoham.org, and let us all get ready now for the Nithyananda Satsang live by Swamiji. Let's all sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line and await the divine darshan of Swamiji. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and chant Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottara Agama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada and secrets of Jnanapada. I'll make you all feel you are in 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization. No delusion, only consciousness.
Nithyananda, such a beautiful darshan. Let's sit straight and start the power manifestation session. Sit straight, visualize Bhagwan in your third eye, and let's start with the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandhatitam Gaganasudasham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, such a beautiful darshan, diksha, initiation, and very powerful cognition from Bhagwan. How beautifully he said, question only your pasa, your bondage, and pasu, your limitations, your cognitions, and not the pati, the Paramashiva space in you. So beautifully Bhagwan once had told how the moon's defects or faults are seen by us in a bright moon day, which is actually happening is because the sun is on the moon. If we question the sun, it is our incompletion. Instead, we start understanding the reflection is shown is because of the sun. The problems that we go through is the reflection that is shown to us to raise from it and understand and complete with that. Bhagwan beautifully said, list out everything and complete with that to first be in the space of Paramashiva. The Paramashiva in us is the reason why we even understand there is an incompletion in us. If we understand that, we will be more connected and grounded to the space of Paramashiva. Questioning the sun is irrelevant. The clouds cannot be seen in the darkness. It can be only seen when there is a bright sun. The clouds appear because of the sun. The clouds do not cover the sun, which is almost always we think. Again and again, looking at the source, which is the reality and possibility as our only possible way to expand, is the ultimate space. Bhagwan again and again bringing the beautiful space. From that space, let's start the power manifestation. Understanding what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift, can infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to ultimate powerfulness, turyatita. We only know the state of sleeping which is dreaming or deep sleep, or we know the waking state. The source of all these are the space of awareness, consciousness, and that is Turiya and Turiyatita state. Who tells us that we slept nicely? Is the awareness, is the witness, which is eternal, which is unchangeable. Bhagavan beautifully says, that which is unchangeable, Nithya, is the permanent, is who you are. The awareness, the witness. And simply being in the right context of witnessing the whole thing, what is happening in our thought, words and action, raises us to the powerful space of Turiya and Turiyatita, which is power manifestation. That which makes us shift our cognition from the delusion that we live to the reality. Every power manifestation which manifests in us takes us to the Turiyatita state. Bhagavan beautifully says, when you are understanding and not questioning the Guru, the Pati, in you, you manifest your life. Life becomes beautiful and life becomes successful. Paramashiva, understanding the Paramashiva space in you, the 5 phases of Paramashiva, Satyojata, Vamadeva, Anugraha, Tatpurusha and Ishana. Thus the Panchakriya of manifestation, sustenance, regeneration, delusion and liberation. Bhagavan beautifully says, all this Big Bang and black hole is continuously happening. All our cells are dying and getting regenerated every second, and every new happening is always happening in us. But we are failing to look at from what perspective. Bhagavan beautifully says, the Paramashiva in you is the billions of suns which is happening in you constantly, the ultimate source of happening. When we perceive that as our existential reality, we manifest all the powers and all success. And Bhagavan himself, Paramashiva himself, has come down as our Guru. His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an avatar from Hinduism and a supreme pontiff of Hinduism, and he has made science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university, user-friendly for the modern world. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam survived the worst prosecution in multi-level and anti-Hindu by the anti-Hindu element. Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam and his Hindu diaspora, are working 24/7, 365 days, constantly for global peace. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is a founder of Hindu University, Nithyananda Hindu University, which has extended campus in 150 countries. He is 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita and Swargapura Adinam and present Maharaj of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. Bhagavan has come down, Paramashiva has come down to live with all of us and raise us to the ultimate space of reality, existential reality, the Kailasa of Paramashiva. Each of us declaring the Paramashiva space in us as the real. Paramashiva is real. Make us understand the existential reality as our lifestyle. Bhagavan beautifully says and gives us the science of power manifestation, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Shastra Pramanas, the Veda Agamas that he is referring, which is the eternal, unchangeable truth, which is revealed in the Hindu source scriptures. The Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanars, Alvars, all are the authorities of Hinduism and scientists who time-tested and verified the science of power manifestation. The Apta Pramanas are the avatars who land and play the Leela for us. Here we have His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar, personal experience of each power manifestation, how ferociously from human consciousness he can raise himself to superconsciousness being, the Kailasa of Paramashiva. Here, Bhagavan himself have initiated millions of disciple, devotees, followers who also experience the science of our manifestation. From this context, let's start with the Shastra Pramana. We have a very beautiful Shastra Pramana from Shiva Sutra, infinite power from your depth. This is Shiva Sutra verse 1.16. Suddha Tattva Sandhanatva Apa Su Shaktihi. Here beautifully he has translated by fixing the self and aiming at pure essence. Absolutely, Bhagavan said the very words. And cognizing from the depth of one's being, all that exists is Paramashiva, the pure essence, Suddha Tattva, and attaining, uniting with the pure essence and existential reality, Paramashiva, he experiences Paramashiva and manifests Paramashiva's infinite power. Bhagavan beautifully says, we are very limited, we are working with the computer that is really stuck. Windows 1. We raised to installing example of Windows 10, which is a supercomputer. Then it becomes the possibility of the supercomputer as our computer. But if we start doubting the basic system, then we are only struggling with Windows 1 and only having all the problems and issue. We raise ourselves to the next level which is available, the depth of us, the depth of one being is Paramashiva. Fixing the self and aiming at pure essence, understanding the source and living from the context of the source gives us the ultimate understanding, Bhagavan beautifully said. Today, Bhagavan has given a beautiful summary for this Shastra Pramana. Suddha Tattva or Paramashiva Tattva, the pure essence is the Paramashiva, the absolute consciousness. Paramashiva is revealing the sacred science to live the state of Paramashiva and manifest Paramashiva's infinite power. He is giving us powerful cognition to manifest the depth of cosmos. Bhagavan, who has come down as Paramashiva, is explaining this in every satsang. Fix yourself by aiming, connecting and uniting yourself with the Suddha Tattva. Tattva is an essence, like how in music, the tune, the basic tune, like that, Bhagavan beautifully says, by aiming, by focusing, how you have air all over, but only in front of the AC, it's very cooling. How you have water everywhere, but the drinking water, there is a particular machine which gives us. Same way, Bhagavan beautifully says, bring all your awareness to the space of oneness with Paramashiva, here, uniting yourself with Suddha Tattva. So bringing the awareness as you are Paramashiva will manifest the highest possibility. All that exists is Paramashiva, the pure essence. Cognize everything you see, you feel, you know, experience is Paramashiva. By creating the powerful cognition, the yogi will experience oneness with Paramashiva, who is the essence of all that exists. Paramashiva, who has come as our Guru, Bhagavan. Everything is essence of him. He will manifest through us. Apasu Shaktihi, the infinite power of Paramashiva. Bhagavan, who has come down, will manifest through you as infinite power. Let us understand what is Apashu Shaktihi. In Agama, Paramashiva has revealed the signs of Pashu, Pati and Pasa. Pashu is the Jivatma, the individual soul. Each one of us are Jivatma as long as we identify ourselves as a separate from our source, Paramashiva. This separation comes with a root pattern when the independent identity is formed, which is delusion to cognize itself as a separate or parted away from the soul. Understanding Pasu does not mean animal in literal sense. Shiva Agama says any soul which does not recognize its eternal connection to its source, Paramashiva, and his Shakti is considered animalistic and immature soul. Bhagavan beautifully says, if you question your Guru, then you are destroying yourself. This is exactly what's repeated here. Bhagavan, who has Paramashiva, who has come down, and when we understand the source is showing our blind spots so beautiful. The blind spots is the struggle that we are going through, but source is not to be questioned, but ferociously standing up and asking for help to complete our blind spot is the only way we should work out. The journey from Pasu to Pati, from Jiva to Paramashiva is possible only by the Diksha of the Guru, who is Paramashiva, who destroys the Pasa or the binding force or the knot that keeps the Pasu in the bondage of delusion or illusion. Bhagavan beautifully says how Subramanya does not question Pati because he knows he is Paramashiva. Only from that space, a Guru can give you a Diksha. The electricity connection can be given only if the wires are connected. And it brings to the one source and you switch on the switch and it starts working. Same way, when you are in deep connection, the connection is your feeling connection with your Guru as he is Paramashiva. Without iota of doubt, how Bhagavan lived will bring the Diksha from the Guru, making us from Pashu to Pati. Apashu is the space beyond individual soul or the root identity which liberates from the pattern of identity and cognizes itself as a separate from Paramashiva. So Apashu is actually becoming Pati. Pati is Paramashiva, who's the original source, the Lord the Lord of the whole universe, the Lord of Pashu. Here Paramashiva says, Apashu Shaktihi, the oneness with Paramashiva manifest as Shakti. And the yogi manifests the power of the depth dimension. He will be able to see, feel, cognize everything as Paramashiva. And thus his root cognition, his depth, is transformed to cosmic cognition. He can connect, move anything, play with anything. Bhagavan has beautifully today given the first Shiva Sutra and powerful cognition. How when we understand we are Paramashiva, not our incompletions, and dealing with our incompletion ferociously, breaking the boredom and tiredness, we can manifest any powers. The Apta Pramana, how Ramakrishna Paramahamsa is feeding the Kali deity. He literally lived with Kali as how we would live with a human being. He fed her, he dressed her, he spoke to her, and she spoke to him. Everything happened because he lived that Kali is real. Not as a deity, but she is real. The cognition that happened in Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, that Kali is real, made him experience the superconsciousness. Bhagavan himself has beautifully enacted the whole Leela of playing with Ganesha. When he was a small kid, he was given on his birthday the Ganesha deity. And he was so connected to Ganesha deity. One day when he heard a story from one of his, when he went to temple, that Ganesha, the Nambiyanda Nambi, fed Ganesha out of doing Sarvapari Thyaga, simply giving up any identity and just surrendering to Ganesha and offering him the food, and Ganesha ate. So Bhagavan enacts the whole thing as a very small boy, 2.5 days, not sleeping, not eating, just in the space of oneness, breaking the boredom and tiredness, and only in the space of Ganesha to take the offering. All that he played the Leela to show us the will persistence to make the manifestation as reality. Not complaining, not saying this is not for me, manifestation and all not for me, but will persistence that when Guru says, simple integrity and simple obedience to make it happen. And he simply sat and made, finally after 2.5 days, he saw Ganesha had taken the prasada that he had offered. And such a beautiful space that when we understand that Ganesha is real, Acha Avatara is real, all the god and goddesses are real, and they start taking our offering when we connect in the deep oneness with Paramashiva, with our Bhagavan. And we have Shakshi Pramana. Millions of devotees have experienced the Ganesha taking the offering from everybody. So now we are going to start feeding Ganesha. You can have some liquid, you can have some solids, anything is fine. You can have your Ganesha idol. If you don't have Ganesha idol, you can have Bhagwan's Atmamurti, Atmalinga, Guru Padukas, stone. You can take, Bhagwan beautifully says, you can even take a stone and just put some turmeric and start under having a feeling connection with the stone as Ganesha. Or you can have the digital Murti also as Ganesha, and you can feed Ganesha. You can offer any sweet milk, juices, water, or any kind of food. Make sure power manifestation is very important part is authenticity of the power manifestation, so that there is no question for binary logic. When you're offering, make sure there's no capillary effect, there's no spill on the plate that you're going to place the deity or the stone or the murti. There should be no spill. That is the most important, no spilled liquid under the deity. And the food that you offer, make sure it is beautifully kept so that there is nothing else coming and eating. There's only Ganesha who's taking the offering. So let's start chanting Mahaganapati Parampurule. Today we are going to sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagwan in your third eye. Bhagwan always beautifully says, when we raise our awareness more and more to live as Paramashiva, remembering Bhagwan in third eye is liberating. Again and again, remembering Bhagwan in your third eye, absolute unclutch as do the Tyaga. You are the Paramashiva. You are the only strength. Paramashiva is your only strength. Now declare complete integrity. And Bhagwan and experience oneness with Bhagwan. The beautiful darshan we just had. Just have the feeling connection with Bhagwan. The Shaktipada happens. The entanglement happens when you deeply trust and surrender all your incompletion and understand that Bhagwan is your only resource, who is the deepest part of you, ready to manifest reality in you. And to increase the integrity, Bhagwan beautifully says, he has given the Mahavakya. Bhagwan is so integrated to Paramashiva and he can flow through us. Now to raise our integrity from the delusion, Bhagwan has given the Mahavakya, which just raises our integrity whenever we chant it and connect to Bhagwan to manifest as powers. Now we'll have 11-minute cycle of manifesting the power of feeding the Ganesha. Ganesha Parampurule. Ask Bhagwan to make Ganesha come to you and take the offering. Ganesha is real, Paramashiva is real. You are Paramashiva to experience the oneness and manifest as powers. So let's sit straight. Have the whole setup in front of you. Make sure you have a camera to record. All these are the greatest happening on planet Earth. Don't miss recording all this which is happening. You record so many instances in your life. These are the most beautiful things which are happening in your life. Make sure you record it and upload it, edit it and upload that 1-minute video, which forever will be so beautiful experience of yourself. So clean everything, wipe everything clean and place everything, and let's start the power manifestation. Let's connect ourselves to Paramashiva, the space, state, and powers and beings of Paramashiva in us. Let's sit straight and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deeply connect to Paramashiva and start chanting the Mahavakya. We'll play the oneness capsule for 11 minutes now.
Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam.
Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda
करता दुख हरता भरता विघ्नाची दुर्वी दुर्वी प्रेम कृपाजयाची सर्वांगी सुंदर उदिशेंदुराची कंठी झळके माळ मोता फळाची जय देव जय देव जय देव जय देव जय मंगल मूर्ती रोषे मंगल मूर्ती दर्शन मात्रे मान कामना पूर्ती जय देव जय देव सर्वत्र पापा तेरे नाम दिल मैंने है किया.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Yananda Paramashivam. Om Yananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam.
Nithyananda, so beautiful. So many of you experiencing Mahaganapati Paramborale, the Achavatara, simply coming and taking your offering. Such a beautiful space. Now, if you can manifest the same power to others, Ganesha, how you fed for your Ganesha, connect in oneness with your partner. If you don't have a partner, you can feed one more round of juices, solids to Ganesha. If you have a partner, you can partner with one more person and feed their Ganesha also. Or how Bhagavan, after he started feeding his Ganesha, he went around asking all the Ganesha that is in his home with everybody and started feeding all other Ganesha to see every Ganesha is taking the offering. And he said, yes, so beautiful. We'll also do the same thing. We will connect to all the Ganeshas and ask the Ganesha to take the offering from us. So let's start 10-minute cycle. Connect deeply to Paramashiva, Bhagavan, and chant the Mahavakya. Remember Bhagavan in your third eye and the powerful cognition. He is the source. He is showing us the ultimate. Just unclutching with everything else and only in the space that Paramashiva is real. And I am Paramashiva manifesting the powers from the depth of feeding Ganesha. So with the deep connection, feeling connection, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue the chant.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam.
Gentlemen, such a beautiful experience. If you're part of Paramashivam participant program, you go ahead with the next Dhyana session and please finish your poll. All the manifestation, make sure you answer the poll and experience such a beautiful oneness. Here, this is for Facebook users and YouTube and Nithyananda TV users. Go ahead and share your video, edit your video, the 1-minute video to tinyurl.com/powermanifestation, the Kailash Courtyard Manifesting Power Group. Please go ahead and update it. And Bhagavan beautifully says the whole experience of your cognitive shift becomes a reality when you start living that by sharing and causing others reality. So make sure you don't miss sharing these videos with everybody and causing their reality. Causing their reality is not doing some favor to them, but causing their reality is your reality which gets caused. Whenever we cause somebody's reality is nothing but our own reflection into everyone. So when we cause others reality, when they understand what is reality and come to Bhagavan Satsang, seeing Bhagavan as reality, as possibility, as Pati, that Bhagavan beautifully says, we start living that Pati space in us. The Bhagavan beautifully says how much of anger, how much of violence we have on ourselves. When we complete with that and we manifest as powers, and when we go expanding from our home to our family members, then our teamly, and then more and more our community, we expand more and more into the larger space of completion in us. The more we are able to expand and share and cause others reality, the more the space in us really manifests as our reality, which is Paramashiva space in us. So make sure you share in tinyurl.com/power-manifestation, and let's surrender all this power manifestation and powerful cognition to Swamiji's lotus feet, Bhagavan's lotus feet. Even if you have not manifested, just offer everything, all your thoughts to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Your powerful cognition, your power manifestation to Bhagavan's lotus feet. When we surrender, we raise in the frequency and request Bhagavan in deep seeking and gratitude. Bhagavan, I want to experience this as my reality, as the depth that I am Paramashiva as reality. Again and again, with a deep gratitude, prayerful space, request Bhagavan that this should become my existential reality. So with that, let's bring remember Bhagavan in our third eye, and let's chant the Purna mantra to end it. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnamadashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. See you in the next manifestation session. Nithyanandam.